Oh, Pie's starting off aggressive in this fight. He's very active. Okay. Got some action in this fight. A lot of jabs to the body. Like looking for that right hand. Ooh, there you go. Land the right hand right there. Nice right hook. Caught him again with a left. He throws some nice hooks. Sticking to that jab. He got his face messed up already off the jab. Man, he throwing some hard jabs. Technically sound, not really rushing. Yeah, Valley, he going in. This guy's red. Face is red already. Yeah, he throwing some nice combinations. Throwing that right hook. Probably being aggressive though. If I was him, I would try to move my head at least though. He getting tagged with that jab. This dude is getting tagged with the jab. Oh, Value with a nice right hook to the body. Another right hook. Oh, Pie throwing some left hooks too. And a jab. It's a very good fight right here. That was a nice first round. Yeah, he got to block that jab though. Can't be that aggressive taking a jab like that. That was a good round though. That was a good round one. Yeah, these guys come prepared to fight. This Pie guy, he's pretty game. You know, he's ready to fight. He just got to get some head movement. Fighting pretty good though. This Value guy, he's too big though. His reaches destroying him right now. Haven't started letting his hands really fly yet, but they're throwing a lot of punches. We're in the second round right now. Value with that jab. Another jab to the face. Oh, they both being aggressive now. This a brawl. Oh, that Pie guy throws an overhand right, left to the body. If I was him, I'd keep throwing that right hand. He got a nice overhand right. Referee did an excellent job breaking them up just then. This guy, one of my favorite referees right now. He throwing some good combinations to the body. Ooh, overhand right. Nice jab. 1-2 upstairs. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good fight right here. I can definitely watch this. Yeah, he throwing some good hooks. He doing a lot of clinching now. He getting tired. This 8-round fight. You better stick to the program. Throwing a lot of combinations to the body. Right hand to the body. Ooh, that was a nice uppercut. Yeah, this pie guy's pretty decent. Values throwing some good combinations though. He's still jabbing at him. Ooh, good overhand right. That was a good way to end. That was a great way to end the round. Yeah, it's trying to get a huge opportunity. He gotta make some more of those. He caught him with the overhand right. Just got throw. Definitely got to throw more combinations. Out the way of that jab though. He gonna be stuck. Nation though. Yeah, Valley, he doing a good job. He don't do nothing soon. He gonna hit. Man, he throwing some nice hooks. Ooh, threw a nice uppercut. Valley threw a nice uppercut. Yeah. He's doing a good job going to the body. He has to throw that overhand right though. Yeah, he's doing a good job in this round though. Still throwing. He's doing a good job with these combinations. Yeah, use that reach. Oh, missed with a huge uppercut. He missed. Still going to upstairs with a jab. Hey, he keep taking these punches. He's finna get up out of there. I don't know what kind of waiting he's doing, but it's gonna be done soon. Better figure it out. Whoa, that was a good shot upstairs. On some good combinations right now. Yeah, this is a good fight so far. That man exhausted though. He's very tired. Pine doing a good job. You gotta figure it out, man. Taking some right hands upstairs too. Man, you gotta figure it out. This might be a quick fight right if he don't get his head off the line. Might be over with soon. Yeah. It's a good fight so far though. He chasing, throwing. He only throwing one shot to the body now. Pot need to get aggressive, man, before he get left behind. Right, he's not throwing a jab anymore. It look like them shots he taking affect him a little bit, or he just want to move now. Oh, he just looking for the big shots. That's all it is. He throw a clean overhand right, he'll be all right. He throws a clean overhand right, he'll be good. Not throwing any though. Back throwing that overhand right, still landing. Pie got he's still chasing. Landing some clean shots too. Overhand rights. He throwing some clean shots, man. And they landing. Ooh, Pie would have well, Vai caught him with a huge left hook. He's just throwing hooks right now. He ain't even relying on the jab no more. He letting him off the hook by clinching. Oh yeah, he just teeing off on him. Yeah, he's still throwing the jab a little bit, but oh, now Pie throwing that jab. Okay. Yeah, he's sticking into it. I thought he was tired about 2 rounds ago, but he's still being aggressive. He definitely doing a good job. He got a good trainer too. This guy keeping him locked in. He doing an excellent job keeping him locked in. See how long this lasts. Yeah, this pretty. Right hand to the body. Yeah, it's a good fight so far. Throwing some good combinations. He being too aggressive right now, though. I ain't even gonna lie, it's being too aggressive. He's smothering his punches now. Oh, he threw a good straight left. A jab. He jumped in the air to throw that jab, which is pretty insane. He ain't that short. Blocking a lot of shots right now too. Ooh. Yeah, Valley, he doing a good job. I would stay off the ropes though. Yeah, I'm glad he got off the ropes. He taking too many shots upstairs now. He's starting to take a beating. Is his nose bleeding? If his nose, oh man. Oh yeah, this guy's being aggressive now. Yeah, I told him Pie starting to turn up. Oh, that was a good combination by Valley. Nice right hand to the body. He got to quit standing straight up though. He's still throwing that overhand right. He letting him off the hook by not throwing it. He almost fell. He letting him totally off the hook. Still throwing some good combinations though. Some jab, right hands, hard left hooks. Ooh, hard left hook by Valley. Another combination. Yeah, he took way more shots than he should have. This guy throwing some combinations now. Yeah, Pop, he's being aggressive. I knew that last round, that he was moving around like he got caught with a good shot. Now his nose is bleeding. So something definitely happened. Getting caught with the overhand right, yeah, his nose is leaking. What? Oh, I'm on my wrong. Hey man, you gotta get out the corner. This Pie guy is aggressive. Reminds me of Pit Bull the way he's fighting. Jab, good combination. Not using it in reach no more. Ooh, big overhand right by Pie. Value not throwing with no power behind his punches. Kind of just pushing them off with it. Yeah, he don't got no steam on his punches no more. If I was Pie, I'd turn more now. Just catching them leaning. Yeah, he got way more in the tank right now. It seems like. Block a lot of those hooks right now. He needs to go straight down the middle. His punch is straight down the middle. Yeah, he throws some good punches down the middle, especially with his reach. This guy won't. He just keeps leaning on him. Big overhand right, Papa. Another overhand right. Yeah, I respect that guy, man. If he's clinching or leaning, he's still gonna throw an overhand right. Good left hook. He caught him with another left hook. And he missed with a nice uppercut. That's probably the first uppercut he threw all fight. Value doing a good job. Stick to that jab. We gotta get back to that jab. Catch him with the left hook. This guy throwing a lot of punches. Leaps in with a left hook. Papa. Value still throwing. That was a good left hook. He got a nice uppercut. I want to see him go back to the uppercut. There it goes. Yeah, he's open for the uppercut, though. Ooh, another one. Oh, Pata catching him with a right hook. Man, uppercut and a right hook. This Pie guy's letting his hands fly. He don't like them body shots. Ooh, another right. Ooh, another left hook. Man, it's a good fight. Man, this is an excellent fight. Yeah, this is next level right now. Nice overhand right. Oh yeah, he's letting his hands fly. Gotta respect that. And he's all over him this last round. Yeah, he gonna finish off strong. He's doing a good job. He gotta get off these ropes though. He's been there all fight, so it really doesn't matter. Throwing some good combinations right now with that left hook, that jab. Pie's not throwing his hands right now. Two right uppercuts. He going to the uppercut now. He should throw another uppercut. He keep leaning over. Throwing that overhand right. The overhand right more dangerous than he realized. He's short, so every time he throws, he lands. Ooh, Valley throwing that 3-punch combination. Right hook to the body. Oh, he catches oh, he caught him with a right hand. Yeah, Valley getting caught a little bit, man. Well, not a little bit, he's getting caught a lot. It's a close fight though. You got a lot of boxing, a lot of aggression. Ooh, big right hand by Pie. Big left hook. Big right hand by Valley too. Got 1 minute left. It's the last round. Throws a check left hook. That was nice. Yeah, Valley needs to be more aggressive with this guy. There we go. Shooting that jab. He went to the end of the fight, throw that jab. Trying to go get a knockout on him. That's why he stopped jabbing halfway through the fight. Ooh, big overhand right by Pie. Ooh, he missed with a strong left hook. That probably would have been a KO if he would have landed that. He hasn't thrown one that hard yet. Ooh. Now he throwing a hard left hook. It's gonna be a close fight right here. Ooh, Value with a hard right hook. Hard right uppercut. Ooh, Value still shooting that jab. Still shooting the jab. Yeah, probably left too much on the table, man. He definitely made. Yeah, that was a good fight. Probably left too much on the table, man. Man, that was a good. He could have did better than last round. That overhand right was nasty. Yeah, that was a good fight by him. I'm impressed. I definitely was impressed with what I just seen. Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. I just heard the commentary they doing, so it ain't nothing impressive about what they talking about on commentary. That was a nice overhand right by him. I'm throwing some left hook to the body, going insane. Yeah, that was a good round. That was a good fight, man. It really was. That's why I like watching these pro box cards. These guys come to fight. They fight just as hard as the guys on Saturday. To be honest with you, you can tell the difference sometimes. That's why when you watch these fights, then you watch fights on Saturday, you can tell who really wants it and who doesn't. Them guys went for it in this fight. How many fights they got left? What, two? Let's see what's on this card. Oh yeah, they got 4 fights on here. Okay. So I ain't got long. 4 fights. That's it. Four fights. That's it. Oh man, he fought a guy on PEDs. That's crazy. That guy was fighting like an animal in that fight too. Yeah, that was a good fight. Bro, these dudes be focused on the wrong thing. What the hell? We're not even talking about that guy. Name just pops up out of nowhere. That's insane to me. Yeah, I'm ready to see this fight. Yeah, I heard like he ready to go, man. Definitely look like he's ready. They only have 2 fights on here anyway. It's not gonna be a long card. Some good competition though. This was definitely worth watching. Yeah, I've seen Angeletti fight before. I don't know if I've seen Valdez fight before. Yeah, this is yeah, it's a good card, man. Except for that first fight. The first fight was alright, but that one guy wasn't ready, man. First fight was good though. But this last fight, that was a good fight. Never seen this Valdez guy fight. Should be pretty good. We have time chance to look him up. These guys at bantamweight are huge these days. Yeah, this guy is pretty good though. Has a nice, decent record. See if I see anybody I'm notice on here. Nah, not even familiar names. If Angeletti can get a knockout in this fight, that'll be impressive though. Oh, that's where I remember him from, the Angel Contreras fight. Okay, that makes sense. Whose card was that on? Oh, oh, let me see what card that was on. Oh, that was on the Dave Morrell card in December. Okay. Yeah, I seen this guy fight. Yeah, Pro Box has the best cards, man, during the week. I know Golden Boy's trying to do the same thing, but they got to have some guys that's competitive like this. They had some decent undercards recently, though. I think their undercards are a little underrated. Yeah, I need to check out more of the undercards, though. They're kind of flying through this card pretty fast. For some reason, it always feels like they have more than 4 fights on here, but that's how many. That's how many fights they have. I wonder if Jarrett Hurd is actually him and Rosario in position to fight for another chance at contention against somebody. Usually, when somebody wins a main event on this card, we seen Angelo Leo contend for a belt recently. So I wonder if they're fighting for a bigger fight. I know they are, but how big is the fight going to be? Let me see if I can figure out something real quick. Jarrett Hurd ranked number 27. I don't see Rosario on here. I don't know. That'd be pretty tricky. Unless he's going to fight somebody like, I don't know, Jai Tucker. That'd be a difficult fight for him right now to fight either one of these guys with the experience they got. It's a tough division. I don't know. Middleweight's getting kind of full now. Oh yeah, we got Shane Mosley Jr. number 3 after that Danny Jacobs fight. Oh, Valdez is a short guy. He's not that big. One of these guys' last fights was at like 124. I wonder would that make a difference. Yeah, that was Angeletti that just fought at one. Oh, he fought a month ago. That's why. He wanted to get some rounds in. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he fought Joseph Adorno's brother. Yeah. Yeah, that was a tough loss. Yeah, this Valdez guy is short, man. Hopefully he's aggressive like the last fight. It might be the same kind of style matchup. They match these guys up pretty well in Pro Box. Angeletti should be good with that weight cut he made. See if his energy's up the first round. Yeah, he's very short. We in round one right now. And set in the ring, Valdez shooting that jab. Angeletti comes out with a 1-2. Yeah, both of these guys have a good jab. Valdez with a left hook was out far. Yeah, I knew he wasn't gonna be out on the outside that long. Throws a good left hook. Angeletti with a good 1-2 to the body. Valdez throws a left hook. He trying to find the inside. If I was him, I'd try to find the inside. Go straight to the body. Valdez missing with that left hook. He's too far away if he's gonna be throwing. Ooh, that was a nice left hook he threw. He threw it too high though. Hey, Valdez. He ain't trying to wait on the referee. Ooh, good left hook by Valdez. See, Angeletti needs to stop worrying about that referee, man. Valdez coming to fight. Ooh, nice left hook. I think he already in his head already. He's thinking about too much. Angeletti stick to the jab. Ooh, nice right hook by Angeletti. Still going with that right. 1-2 upstairs by Angeletti. Yeah, Valdez got a nice left hook. If I was him, I'd stick to the left hook because Angeletti is leaning towards that side. He's leaning towards the hook. That's gonna cause a lot of issues. Angeletti thinking too much about that jab. He needs to just throw it. On some good combinations upstairs. Yeah, that was a good round. That was a good round. That was a very good round. I don't know, man. Angeletti kind of let Valdez take control in that round. I think Angeletti can win, but gotta get a first round of Valdez. Yeah, Angeletti, his energy kind of low right now. Just throwing a jab upstairs, jab. Throwing the left hook. 1-2. Right hook. Valdez going to the body, man. He trying to get into a brawl with him. Angeletti need to go to the outside. That's what Valdez wanted to do. He wanted to brawl. Need to use his footwork, man. Move around the ring a little bit. He's stepping to him though. The referee not trying to get involved that much. And just let it with the right hand. Valdez come back with a right hand, throwing good combinations. Angeletti got to let him hand. Doing a good job ducking that left hook, though. Doing an excellent job ducking that left hook. Taking too many shots, though. Since Valdez been aggressive, I'll make him run into some shots. A big right hook by Angeletti. Right uppercut by Angeletti. Yeah, he's hitting behind the head now, complaining about the behind the head shots. That was a clear punch behind the head. They got a jab, man. He's standing in the pocket too long. Yeah, Valdez taking it. He being aggressive. Ooh, that was a nice left uppercut by Angeletti. Yeah, I want to see him step to this guy, man. Separate yourself. Valdez doing a good job kind of switching things up. Angeletti with a good jab to the body. Overhand right. He blocked that left hook. He's blocking that left hook a lot. Doing a good job blocking it. Nice jab. Yeah, you got to get back to the jab, man. There you go. Boxing well now. He has to be able to counter, man. He can't just stand there and with the Philly shell. He's kind of clambering up, trying to take the shots. It's like he's almost waiting to kind of on the impact of the shots or the punches. He needs to try to get out of the way or counter. Yeah, he needs to do more countering in this fight. What, it's third round? Angeletti come out with a big right hook. Valdez with combination to the body. Ooh, big left hook upstairs. Yeah, that's definitely what I like to see. It's a good fight so far. It's a very good fight so far. Yeah, he's sticking to that jab, man. Angeletti standing in the pocket, doing a good job so far. He let Valdez way too many shots off. This guy's being aggressive fighting the inside. I don't know if this is the type of fight he wants. He has to throw some punches though. Angeletti's not throwing that many punches right now. A lot of these rounds. It's possibly a 1-1 right now, but Valdez is taking over this round. Nice 1-2 upstairs by Angeletti. Nice jab upstairs. He got to use that jab more, man. He don't trust his jab right now. A lot of these guys fighting aggressive, man, with that short, aggressive style. Well, a lot of these guys are short, so they got to be aggressive on the outside. Same kind of style matchup as the last fight. It's a very good fight. I wonder how Jarrett Hurd is gonna come out in this fight with Rosario. Even though Rosario's had some situations when he fell down with a body shot, should be good. Fourth round, Valdez come out with a big right hand, misses. Angeletti's tripping all over the place. Yeah, you can't keep grabbing this guy without really throwing anything. See Valdez, he's throwing punches. Angeletti can't keep grabbing this guy. Got to keep jabbing. He's kind of anticipating him to come inside, but man, he got to stay outside. Good by Angeletti. Another jab. Valdez throwing some combinations. The overhand right. He blocked hook, so you got to throw the right hook. I'm not gonna lie though, Angeletti is very patient. He's not really rushing anything. See Valdez, the activity he doing, he gonna win these rounds. He's throwing a lot of punches, right hooks and left hooks. Left hook to the body. What? Angeletti throwing some jabs to the body. Oh, catch him with overhand right. Angeletti throwing that right hand. That jab upstairs. I think he needs to put together more than 1 or 2 punches though. Valdez still being aggressive. They fight for position in the inside. They making the referee work right now. Angeletti comes back with a 3-punch combination. Two punches to the body, right hand upstairs. Another jab. And shoot, nice jab upstairs, miss with a left hook. Yeah, he could chasing him to the body, but Valdez kind of slowing down now. Yeah, Angeletti's shooting a jab on him now. Yeah, he doing a good job using the ring. Yeah, I feel like he should move a lot because standing in front of him, it's not really working. Both of them smothering their punches. Oh, Jeison James versus Lester Martinez, September 11th. That's gonna be a good fight. How far is that? What, 3 weeks? Yeah, that's 3 weeks away. It's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, Lester Martinez is good. Angeletti sticking to that jab, comes out in the 5th round being aggressive. Still blocking that left hook by Valdez. If I was Valdez, I'd try to go to the body. He letting him off the hook with these shots upstairs. He landing a couple, but a lot of them getting blocked now. Angeletti throwing that jab. Valdez, he could jab with him too, but it's just the reach advantage, can't really reach. Angeletti shooting that jab. Yeah, with the reach advantage, he should have been jabbing all fight, but Valdez missing a lot of shots now. He's swinging high, throwing wide hooks. Now Angeletti being precise, going to the body, jabbing to the body. Oh man, come on, man. Come on, Valdez punching during the break. Come on, man. Come on. He getting mad because he can't get any punches off. Punches during the break. That jab starting to annoy him now. I think Angeletti should. Come on, man. You can't worry about low blows and stuff, man. Quit looking at the referee. If I was Valdez, I would have threw a right hand. Oh, him and Angeletti talking junk now. Oh yeah, they starting. Oh, this is starting to be a dirty fight. Let's go. Yeah, this referee gonna get mad in a minute. He gonna start taking. He said, "I'm gonna start taking points in a minute." It's turning to be a good fight. Shoot that jab, man. He don't like it. Valdez runs in, grabs him, throwing that right hand upstairs. All Angeletti gotta do is use that hook. Oh, Valdez with a 5-punch combination. Then Angeletti come back with a 7-punch combination. Okay. It's starting to become a technical fight now. Hey, this is actually a good style matchup. That is actually a good fight. Yeah, he's taking too many unnecessary shots though. Punching during the breaks and stuff. The referee gotta let him know, hey, Yeah, he does block a lot of shots, but he could have neutralized all that with that jab. They got to separate themselves. This fight is going to be hard to score. Right now, it looks like a draw. Kind of hard to figure out who's winning. I like Valdez's aggression, but starting to slow down. He's throwing some good combinations. He's shooting that jab. Valdez doing a good job throwing that jab, left hook, three right hooks. Angeletti with 2 left hooks, overhand right. Throw the 1-2, left hook to the body. Ooh, Valdez with a good overhand right. Yeah, Angeletti sticking to that jab now. He knows you can't really go back and forth with this guy. He's a pretty tough fighter. He has 1 loss. He's not trying to have 2. Referee warned him about them ravish punches behind the head during breaks. Angeletti shooting that jab, overhand right. Has Valdez against the ropes. Valdez come back with a jab. Valdez with a combination. Valdez got a decent jab, man. I think he could have did a lot more with by using that jab. Even though he's a shorter guy, throws a right hook to the body. Oh, Angeletti's he got to get this guy off of him, man. Valdez piecing him up. It might not hurt you, but it don't look good to the judges. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, Valdez did a good job with the counter. Angeletti threw a 4-punch combination, but ooh, good overhand right by Angeletti. Good combination by Angeletti. There we go. Let those hands fly. Oh, that was a good combination. Letting them off the hook. Yeah, man, don't let this guy off the hook, man. He's trying to watch out for that jab. I would have been sticking to that jab. I wouldn't have let him off the hook. Ooh, big left hook by Valdez. Valdez, he's funny. He's doing whatever to get under this guy's skin. Angeletti need to shoot that jab, man. Letting this guy stand in front of him, just I don't know what the strategy is. I'm lost at this point. Still doing a good job jabbing him right now. Jab this guy, man. Don't let him off the hook. Oh, Valdez doing some good combinations. Yeah, this is definitely the type of fight I'm looking for. Oh, that's more so Valdez doing the clinching than it is Angeletti. He's usually grabbing them first. That was the end of the round right there. Yeah, that was a good round. That was a very good round. They're doing a good job throwing some combinations. He throwing that jab up there. Yeah, Valdez. He's not really doing much now, man. Yeah, he catching that jab upstairs. He can't do much with it. He can't punch it till he grabs the guy. That's not a good sign. Yeah, Angeletti, he just got to win these last couple of rounds. Keep doing what he's doing. He's going to be all right. Oh, he's throwing some good right hands to the body, right hooks. He's teeing off on Valdez. Oh, yeah. Valdez can't do nothing. Oh, yeah, he breaking him down now. He breaking him down. Oh, man. Yeah, Angeletti a beast, bro. He is a beast. He's breaking this man down to a decimal. No, he threw a check right hook just then. Did a nice job. He did a good job throwing that check right hook just now. He did a very good job. Do it, don't. That shit ain't never stop. You throwing some good combinations just then, man. Ooh, nice right hand to the body. Yeah. Yeah, Angeletti could have got him out of there early with that jab. He could have got him out of there early. Depending on how they finish, might be the best fight so far. Depends. Last fight was pretty good. You can shoot that jab. That's how you keep him off of you. You ain't gotta push him if you can shoot that jab on him. Threw a nice right hand by Angeletti. Yeah, he throwing a jab. Valdez threw that left hook. Better do something soon, man. He giving up too many rounds now. He won't be able to recover. Yeah, Angeletti comfortable now. Shooting that jab on him. Angeletti letting them hands go. He can throw a good uppercut with this guy trying to press inside. See, every time he gets in that Philly shell, he can throw an uppercut right there, just like he just did. I would keep throwing it. If he's leaning over like that, Angeletti with another uppercut. That was nice. That was a nice job. Yeah, Valdez just folding up, man. He can't really. He ready to give up. Ooh, big left hook by Angeletti. That was a nice left hook. Oh, Valdez taking a beating. Oh, he grabbing him now. Oh, nice right uppercut by Angeletti. Oh yeah, he's definitely putting some damage on him now. Two right hooks. That's the end of the fight. That man was gonna go to the wrong corner. Hey, Valdez. Valdez is out of it now, man. He almost got stopped that last round. He went to the wrong corner. There was nobody at that corner. What that? The ninth round? That was the ninth round now. Let referee needs to go ahead. Yeah, Angeletti, he beating the crap out of him now. Yeah, he doing a good job, man. This is a good fight, though. Ooh, big left hook upstairs by Angeletti. If I was him, I'd go for this. Ooh, he caught him with a big right hand. Valdez ready to go. Big left hook upstairs. Come on, let that right hand go. Don't let him off the hook. Shoot that jab. Come on, no Philly shell, man. He keeps going to that Philly shell. You don't need to do it, man. He's not throwing anything. He's just trying to grab. He's not throwing anything. Come on, don't let him off the hook. Angeletti let him off the hook. Get him out of there. Big right hand to the body. Right hook. Still got to watch out for that left hook. Come on, Angeletti, don't let him off the hook, man. Do not let this guy off the hook. Left hand upstairs. Left hook. Left hook. Yeah, Angeletti, stick to that left hook. You ain't gonna throw that jab. If you're not gonna throw the jab, man, throw the left hook. That's definitely the direction I would go. Throwing some big left hooks upstairs. Angeletti gets pushed back. Combination. Valdez not doing anything right now. Yeah, he's trying to survive this round. Caught with the left hook. That's the end of the round. That's the end of the fight. That was a good fight. Yeah, that was a very good fight. Yeah, that was a very good fight. Was it Lester Martinez? He looks skinnier on the video than he do in the ring. Yeah, he did a good job against Gregor. They might set him up to fight. Well, I ain't gonna say that now, but I'll say that for later. Yeah, Lester Martinez a problem though. I think he out of Colombia or something like that. Argentina. Oh yeah, Jeison Johnson. What, James? Yeah, I seen him fight. Yeah, he pretty good. Pretty good fighter. Oh yeah, he doing a good job in this fight. Oh, the Diamondbacks came all the way back. Okay. Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, it's wild. And we got one more fight. Yeah, one more fight should be good. Yeah. First 5 under. That ain't too bad. That's a good idea. Not a bad choice. You got JoJo Diaz out there. I don't know why JoJo look huge right now. Maybe it's the beard that got him looking big. Arms look pretty big though. Oh, yeah, they got JoJo Diaz coming up against Nicholas Walters. I forgot I already said something about that. It's gonna be a good fight. Phobos got some good fights coming up. This next fight should be an excellent fight. Should be very entertaining. Yeah, JoJo looks like he's huge, man. What's this fight gonna be at 35, 40? Oh no, he's fighting at 40 now. I'm sure. Yeah, brother had a lot going on, so he's trying to fight through it. Yeah, it's gonna be a very nice fight coming up next. Oh, the Diamondbacks and the Reds came back. Wow, that's insane. That is insane. Yeah, I'm ready for this. It's gonna be a good one. Yeah, I gotta respect the They don't really waste any time. He ready to go now. Referee like, man, I'm ready to get out of here. That should be a very good fight though. Rosario locked in, man. I think that's a new trainer. I hope he got him ready to go. I'm expecting a long fight. Jarrett Hurd definitely ready to go. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. They getting right to it. Not wasting any time. Nice jab I heard upstairs. Shooting that jab. I like the approach Jarrett Hurd taking in this fight. Shooting that jab. Didn't want him to be too aggressive. Jarrett Hurd shooting that jab. I like the approach he's taking. It's a different look. Using his movement. Doing a very good job shooting that jab. Yeah, Banana, he got a Swift throwing that jab hard. Banana seemed like he comfortable though. You got Swift on the back foot with the jab. Banana trying to go to that body. He got to watch out for that jab, though, man. He's eating a lot of shots to the face already. He's anticipating too many shots. Yeah, I think Rosario just doing a fill out round. He ain't really throw too many punches. That was the end of the first round. Doing a good job so far. Hey, who was that? Erickson Lubin down there? Oh, okay. I know he fought Rosario. Got Rosario shooting that jab to the body. Hurd trying to be patient. He's not trying to rush things. Going to the body, trying to break him down. Jab upstairs. Triple jab. Rosario with left hook. Shooting the jab. Hurd taking a different approach. Rosario getting a little aggressive. Guys boxing well in this round, though. Shooting that jab upstairs by Hurd. Rosario throwing that jab. Continue to throw that jab by Jarrett Hurd. Rosario, he's starting to jab a lot more too. Throwing that overhand right. Guys boxing well right now. They're gonna definitely let their hands fly later on, but yeah, Hurd got a lot of snap on the jab. Rosario does too, though. But they can take that many jabs to the face, though. It's only the second round, especially with him being aggressive like he is. That's the end of the round. Rosario took a shot he shouldn't have. Yeah, he could tell Hurd got a lot of power. That's what that was. He found out that last round. He figured out the last round, like, nah, I don't need to be jabbing back and forth with Rosario just standing there. Taking a lot of shots, though. Hurd steady going to that jab. Jab downstairs. He missed with that uppercut. He gotta be careful. Rosario throwing that left hook. The referee ain't trying to jump in that much. Gotta be careful. Rosario chased with that right hand. That was a wide right hand he threw. Just took two big risks. If Hurd can dip and counter, he definitely got something. Rosario with a left hook to the body. Well, that was a jab to the body. Jab downstairs. Jab upstairs by Rosario. Hurd got to get back to that. He got to get back to that jab, man. I know he wants to go back to what he usually does, but stick to that jab for a while, man. That's what he needs to do. Oh, that was a good right hand by Hurd. These guys have been in some wars, man. This guy's really been in some wars. Rosario with that jab, but Hurd starting to land that left hook. Oh, a big right hook and a left hook by Hurd. Starting to counter now. Starting to get that timing down. Nice jab. Hurd got to get his head off the line. Yeah, Hurd definitely got to get his head off the line. He is tripping. They getting busted up already. That's definitely not the way to go. And he getting busted up with a jab. Too early to get in a slug match, man. This is a tough fight already. Jarrett Hurd starting to go to work now, man. He ain't trying to lose this fight. He's starting to step to him. He don't like fighting out that back foot. He got to use his reach, though. Yeah, Rosario throwing a nice jab right now. All you gotta do is stick to it. You gotta stick it to that jab though. I think Hurd getting away from it a little early. Oh man. Oh, Hurd coming back with more jabs. That's what he needs to do. Now Rosario starting to lean a little bit. He's picking his shots very well right now though. Rosario doing a good job. Rosario doing a real good job. He's not being ultra aggressive. The guy's fighting well right now. It looks a little slow pace, but there's a lot of things going on. Yeah, doing a good job in this fight, but Rosario Hurd gotta get his head off the line. Hurd shooting that jab. Doing a good job. Rosario still coming forward. Right hand upstairs. Double jab. Rosario with a right hook. Hurd with a right hook. Rosario missed with that overhand right. He pushed Hurd through the ropes. Damn. If I was Hurd, I'd get some shots on him right now. Yeah, that was a good round, man. Kind of let that get away. Yeah, Hurd got to take this fight. He got to stick to that jab, man. Got to stick to that jab consistently. Keep going. Hurd got to keep throwing that jab. They got to go to the body, though, man. Ain't nobody trying to go to the body. In a 10-round fight, you got to go to the body. Definitely got to go to the body. Rosario got him in the corner right now. Nice left hook by Rosario. Hurd leaning on the ropes way too much. Way too much leaning on the ropes. Rosario definitely locked in. Rosario doing a good job walking him down. Now he's going to the body. So that's what. See, now Hurd going back to the old style now. That was a good round. Rosario definitely was aggressive in the end of that round. Oh man, my bad. Go good. I ain't even see you, man. Hey, my bad, bro. Hey, my bad, dog. I ain't even see you. I'm so locked into this fight, I ain't even see it. I feel like Rosario taking this fight right now. He is not waiting around. Rosario is definitely not waiting. Hurd gotta take this. I think Hurd needs to jab the rest of this round, let his hands fly these last 3 rounds. Yep. Oh, he missed with a big right hand. Hurd got to get closer when he throw that. He's shooting that jab, man. That was a good right hand by Jarrett Hurd. He gotta stop Rosario in his tracks, man. For having this guy move around that much. Yeah, I know. Hurd let him punch himself out. I think he gonna let his hands go. My bad, dog. I ain't see you. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I think Hurd gonna let his hands fly the next 3 rounds. I think Hurd gonna let his hands fly these next 3 rounds. After this, I feel like both of these guys being patient though. They fighting a good fight right now. To be honest with you, they fighting 2 different styles than they usually fight. I'm actually impressed by both of them. Don't know who winning. Ooh, that was a good body shot by Rosario. That hurt Jarrett Hurd bad too. Jarrett Hurd got to get out of the corner, taking that uppercut. Ooh, that was a good right hand by Hurd. Another right hand by Rosario. That was a good right hand. Man, that's a good fight. Yeah, they doing a good job so far. Yeah, Rosario fighting well right now. It's a very close fight. They gotta separate themselves these last 3 rounds. Yeah, I know. He keeps his hands low. I think he's doing a better job jabbing. I think he's jabbing better than Hurd is right now though. But yeah, Rosario's hands is low right now. He seems like he's starting to slow down and get a little tired. We got 3 rounds left. Yeah, you can tell they both taking a beating right now. You guys got some heavy hands. They're a lot stronger at 160 too, so combination. Rosario misses a lot, but Hurd throw that jab. Rosario with that check left hook. Hurd with that left hook. Throws the jab. Hurd sticking to that jab. I think it's time to press the gas if I'm Hurd. I don't want to leave no doubt. Nice left hook. He needs to leave no doubt in this fight. Rosario with a good combination coming back. Rosario missed with the left hook. Misses with the right hook though. Hurd snapping the back with that jab. Hurd just need a couple of combinations to separate himself, but Rosario keeping it too close. Ooh, good right uppercut and left hook by Rosario. Good combination by Rosario. Hurd sticking to that jab. Let your hands go, Hurd. Let's see that right hand. Let that right hand fly. Or that left hook. He doing a good job sticking to that jab, though. He's staying disciplined. Ooh, big left hook by Hurd. He's starting to go to his old style. Now go to that body. Go to that body. Hurd got to punch me in the inside. He let Rosario get too many shots off in the inside. And he has him against the ropes. Overhand right. Somebody got to tell him, man, the way the optics look. Hurd swinging too high. Swing towards the shoulders, man. He's swinging way too high. He needs to swing towards the shoulders. Rosario got good head movement right now, changing the levels too. Good job. That's a good left hook by Hurd. It's a tough fight, man. They're gonna end up making this a draw if these guys don't separate themselves. I don't know. This is a close fight. I don't know who winning. All right. I don't know who winning. I have this fight. Man. Big left hook upstairs, jab to the body, jab upstairs. Left hook upstairs, overhand right. Another left hook. A jab to the body. Jab, left hook. A double jab. Rosario getting these punches off. Hurd got to separate himself, man. You can't let him off the hook. Oh, Hurd with a good left hook. Good right hand. Oh, Hurd with some combinations. Hurd doing a good job, man, letting his hands fly. Nice jab upstairs by Rosario. Hurd with a left hook. I mean, right hook. Left hook to the body. Oh, Rosario catching with the right hand. Hurd laying that right hand. I don't know, man. I feel like Rosario just doing slightly a little bit more. Even though Hurd doing a good job fighting on the back foot and jabbing. I don't know, man. Seems like it's a little close, man. The optics just not good when you're taking those kind of shots. And you on the back foot. Yeah, he got to try to go out there and stop him, man. This round. He got to. Oh, shit. I picked it up. He got to let his hands fly all the way. He got to do a better job, man. We're in the last round, too. Nice jab. Yeah, Hurd got to let his hands go, man. Let's go. Trying to win this fight, or what you trying to do? Come on, man. You got to take this round. Man, being on the back foot this long ain't going to work. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even know how to judge this fight. This is not a good one for me to judge. Definitely not a good round for me to judge right now. Nice uppercut. Left hook. Rosario missed with overhand right. I don't know. It's gonna be a very close fight, man. I think Rosario possibly took that fight, but I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I just don't know. He possibly took that round, though. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was going for her, but it looked like Rosario took that round. That was a nice jab. Yeah, that was a good fight, man. It's a very close fight. Yeah, Rosario, he fought better in that fight too. Go good, fought real good. Hurd did a good job too. He was jabbing off the back foot. He's usually fighting on the front foot the whole fight. So I was actually impressed by both of the guys, man. To be honest with you, I think Rosario took that fight though. I could be wrong. I don't know. Possibly could be a draw. It was that type of fight. Damn, they got a draw. That sucks. Oh no, they didn't do it yet. They raised both of their hands. Yeah, Rosario walked him down. He was he was more so fighting out the back foot, yeah, but he walked him down. It was like it looked bad, you know what I'm saying? With her not walking forward in those last 3 rounds, I expected him to kind of walk him down, show the judges that he dominated. But that's a tough fight though, man. I don't know. Yeah, her a little tired. I knew it was gonna be a draw. Damn, I was gonna bet on the draw too. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be a draw. I knew it was gonna be a draw, man. I don't know why. Coming leading up to this fight, I was like, man, I feel like it's gonna be a draw tonight. Hurd didn't separate themselves, man. They really did. Yeah, it was a draw. It was a draw. I felt like it was the whole night. I couldn't really judge who won, really. Could have gave it to Rosario, but it was that close, because Hurd. I'm pretty sure everybody knows Hurd doesn't fight off the back foot that much, so looked like he was trying something new. Bro, Rosario was impressive. Oh no, it wasn't a belt on the line. Nah, this was sort of like a comeback fight with both of these guys. I think they're contending for bigger fights right now. They possibly can fight on Pro Box again, or I know 160 is kind of getting deep again. Getting a lot of names floating around in 160. More so like a tryout for another fight almost. It was a close fight though. It was good. I was impressed by the fight. Yeah, that was a very good fight, man. Yeah, it was a draw, man. It's crazy. No belt on the line. That was a nice trial fight, but yeah, those guys are similar in style. So I think Hurd tried to try something different. Didn't really turn out the way he thought, but he did a good job. I'm still impressed by both of the guys. Rosario showed some toughness in the fight too. He walked down a guy who usually doesn't get walked down, so I was very impressed. You at work, bro? You ain't working or nothing, are you? Janovic got 2 belts. I know Carlos Adames got another belt. Oh, okay. Yeah, get that hard work pay off, man. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. Yeah, Janovic got a belt. He got 2 belts. And Carlos Adames got the other belt. I forgot who else has the other belt. No, let me look it up real quick. I keep forgetting who has the belt at 160. Oh, it was Charlo that had that belt, remember? I forgot Charlo had a belt. He just lost it, though. They were going to hold it for him because he was going to fight Canelo, but he lost the belt recently. So it was Charlo, Carlos Adames, and then Janovic had 2 belts. Which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so they possibly was fighting for a belt, though. You're right. That makes a lot of sense when you said the way you said it. Probably was fighting for a belt. Like down the line, not right now, but put themselves in a position. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a good fight on Friday too, man. I'm gonna come on here Friday and do fight live. I think the fight Friday gonna be better than this fight, to be honest with you. I said it in my breakdown, but I think the fight Friday gonna be way better than this fight. This was still a good fight. It was still a good fight. These two are my favorite fighters, so it was still a good fight. These guys they've been through some tough fights too, man. You could tell they didn't want to go in that kind of war, fight like they was in a war tonight. They could have, but yeah, Rosario's tough, man. I'm actually proud of Rosario, man. He been knocked out a couple times. He fought hard tonight, so he impressed me. I was impressed that they jabbed most of the fight too. Those aren't the type of guys who would jab a whole fight. So a lot of stuff they did, I was hoping they would do, like jab the whole fight. Try to see if they were gonna brawl or not. They didn't really brawl. A lot of people thought they was gonna brawl tonight, but they didn't. So yeah, that's impressive to me when I see guys do something different like that, especially when they're like 30 something in their mid 30s. That shows a lot. Pro Box has some good cards, man. I haven't seen too many fights on Pro Box that I haven't been impressed with. I know that first fight was kind of iffy, but they have some good fights on these fight cards. Yeah, that was definitely impressive. I wonder where they're gonna go from here, man, because it's not really a lot of options going around right now, but they still can make some things happen. I was looking at the rankings. They got Hurd pretty high. I know they got Selecki. Somebody's fighting Selecki in a couple of weeks. Who was it? Oh, Diego Pacheco. He at middleweight. Yeah, Diego Pacheco. Fighting Selecki soon. Oh, he's fighting at super middleweight. I'm tripping. They got Selecki on here. Fighting 64 his last fight. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. The way these guys, with the wars they've been through, I didn't expect nobody to quit tonight, to be honest with you. I thought it was going to be a decision. Yeah, I definitely didn't expect nobody to. But I thought it could possibly happen. It just wasn't that type of fight. It wasn't that type of fight. Somebody could have, but they didn't go toe to toe like I thought they would. Yeah, I definitely thought that was somebody was gonna quit tonight. But we get surprised all the time. Yeah, that was a very good fight though. That was a very good fight. These guys on Pro Box, man, they be fighting hard, man. It's like almost a last stand. I wonder where they will fight after this. Like, will they fight on Top Rank or? I don't think they have room for PBC, but they could step in and fight somebody on Pro Box. I mean, not Pro Box, but yeah, even Pro Box. But if Janovic, if he's open for a fight, that'd be cool too. Knowing that he just got his fight canceled recently. It's not that many 160s though. There's definitely not that many 160s going around right now. I haven't seen Rosario them fighting in a minute, man. Kind of surprises you when you see these guys come out like that. They're pretty big at Rosario's pretty big at that weight class. I feel like his power kind of carried a lot more than Hurd did. Hurd did look gas though. Man, he looked gas. He was tired. I think he hasn't fought since last year. Rosario fought recently, but it was only 2 rounds. So he's really been out like almost 2 years. I think he needed those 2 years off though. He's been in some wars. He's only 29. He's only 29 and he's fought Brian Mendoza, Erickson Lubin, Charlo, J Rock. He fought Coda. He fought Marcos Hernandez. Man, he fought some guys, man. He fought Hernandez twice. And he fought Gallimore. Yeah, Rosario got a resume on him, man. For real. Yeah, I know. We'll always take a good fight. Rosario got a resume though. That dude only 29. He done been in some wars, man. I think that fight Friday gonna be real good though. That's gonna be a very good fight. It's gonna be Chris Colbert versus What's the guy's name? Nair Albright. That's the guy who fought Keyshawn Davis. That fight when he had failed a drug test. They tested him for weed. They took the fight win away from him. So that's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a real good fight. A lot of people don't know about that fight. They know now because I posted it, but a lot of people did not know it was a fight gonna come on Friday. You gonna watch that Mayweather fight Saturday? If you do, I'll go live for it, bro. If you if you work and shoot, I'm definitely gonna go live. I've been working this. I've been working at this time for years, so I already know how that is. So I'll definitely go live. Oh, okay, bet. I'm gonna go live then, bro. I used to work at the same time you work, man, so I already know how it is. I used to never watch boxing on the weekend. It's like my first time like sitting around being able to watch boxing like this in like the last 5 or 6 years. I've always been working at night, man. I've always worked at night. Always worked on Saturday. So this is like my first like year being able to like really catch boxing all the way through. So yeah, I'm really happy about it. I'm blessed. Yeah, I'm gonna go live for it. I'm gonna do the Mayweather fight Saturday. Yeah, me either. I'm not gonna lie though. Hey, go good. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't watch the first fight he did with that John Gotti guy. I didn't watch the first one, but I seen a lot of the first one. Hey, that John Gotti guy, he ain't playing, man. You know, Florida old guy now. He could possibly go out there and get whooped on a bad day. You know what I'm saying? That's still Floyd, but he can possibly go out there and get whooped. It might be a close fight. Hasn't been in a ring in a while too. Possibly could happen, but yeah, I haven't been entertained by him in a while. Me either. I agree with you on that. You already know how I feel about him. He one of my favorite fighters, but I ain't been rocking with him lately. Just because, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't feel like these young guys really getting the attention they deserve. There's still a lot of older fighters that's taking the attention away from the young fighters. And these young fighters like Benavidez and all the other guys, they almost 30 years old. So I kind of want to see these guys get their shine, man. It's kind of wrong because a lot of young boxers don't really jump out there and try to take tough fights. So when you do have guys that do it, you got to appreciate them while they're around. Like Rosario and Hurd, you know, those were young guys who was taking hard fights. Now they got older and people kind of forgot about them. Not really. People still appreciate them, but you could tell they're not really the same. They've been through some hard fights, especially Hurd. Oh, so Hurd fought last December. It was only four rounds. Then he fought Resendez. That fight was tough. That was a tough fight by Hurd. Yeah, Resendez. That was a tough fight. That was a very tough fight. Yeah, he been in some wars too, man. Hurd got a resume too. He fought Laura, Tony Harrison, Austin Trout, J Rock, Luis Aries. So yeah, he got some tough fights on his belt. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. I agree. I agree. It's almost like watching Michael Jordan on the Wizards or something. It's like, yeah, it is. No, I can't even compare that to Michael Jordan. I felt like that when I seen him knock out the guy, Tension, the Japanese guy. I was like, then the Logan Paul fight, it was like, man, nah. I don't know what was the last fight he had. It was like was who he fought? He fought somebody in Miami. I don't know if that was Logan Paul. It might have been somebody else. Might have been after the Logan Paul fight. But I was like, yeah, I can't. It's hard to watch. Yeah, I really don't want to go live for this one, but I was gonna check it out. I'm not doing nothing Saturday, so I might as well do it. They're gonna have an undercard anyway. The undercard gonna have a lot of real boxers on there, so that'll work out. You know, these undercards been better than these main events lately. They've been having some good undercards lately. I would say this year the undercards have probably been the best I've seen in a long time. Especially with Pro Box kind of stepping it up now, having some bigger names on the cards. I've been very impressed by them. Yeah, them undercards been good lately. We got some good fights coming on. Yeah, I know. The only undercards I probably say, I don't know. I can't remember too many good. I mean, Top Rank had some good undercards this year, but I think last year they undercards was probably better. I know PBC has some good undercards, but those are like stat cards. The Zone's undercards been decent. I know Golden Boy has some good undercards though. But Top Rank had like Abdullah Mason, those guys. They've been dominating, so hasn't been too many back and forth fights on undercards. But yeah, I love the undercard fights. Sometimes I don't even go live for undercards because I be too excited sometimes. Yeah, a good undercard definitely makes a big difference. They got some good fights coming up these next couple of weeks though. September gonna be loaded, man. I know they got an Inouye fighting in 2 weeks. The old guy who bought Barroso, who gave Roller Romero a tough fight, he gonna fight on that same card. The last guy he fought was pretty good. Is it somebody, not someone where we can tell how good he is yet? I feel like Abdullah Mason's very good though. I'm not gonna lie, but I'll say by I don't know. That's a good question. Most of the guys he's fought never been stopped before though. Yeah, most of the guys he's fought never been stopped before. I know the last guy he fought, Mike Ohan, he's been stopped before, but not in the second round. Um, the Luis LeBron guy he knocked out, that guy never been stopped before. Ronald Ron, he been stopped before, but he still game. Yeah, he's fought some tough guys. That Ronald Ron guy is decent. He's fought some tough people, but not yet. Not like a big step up fight, but he's had some tough fights though. It's a lot of no names or not big names, but there's some tough fighters though he fought, even though they were small name guys. Like once he starts to step up his competition, should be good. But I don't know if he's gonna be at 135 a long time though. That's the only thing. I don't know how long he's gonna be there. I don't know if he'll be there long enough to actually fight for a lot of belts. Because Top Rank, they're gonna try to put Keyshawn in position for a belt before him. He's already high ranked. I put Keyshawn next fight up in two, so I think Keyshawn gonna fight for a belt within his next 1 or 2 fights. No, that guy was pretty good, man. He did make him look weak though. He made him look weak. He made him look weak. He making all these guys look weak. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell how good he is because of the competition, but man, one thing I've learned is some stuff he's doing you just can't teach. Yeah, he should clean out 135. It's gonna be a lot of guys running out of 135 soon. Once he gets to, I wonder what his ranking is right now. That's a good question. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me see. So he's ranked number 7 right now. I know they don't have Oscar Duarte at 135. Oh, they got Oscar Duarte fighting at 135 now? Wow. Oh, so Oscar Duarte is a 135. Wow. Didn't know that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That guy Ryan Garcia fought last year, Duarte. He a 135. I thought he was a 140. That'll be a good fight. That'll be a very good fight. Hey, you know who I want to see him fight though? I want to see him fight between. I want to see him fight the guys that fight Friday. Between the guy Rayo fought. I don't know if that'll be too early. He's still fighting 8 rounders, 10 rounders. I want to see him fight between Chris Colbert and Nair Albright. The guy Keyshawn fought last December. I'd like to see him fight Chris Colbert too. I think he could fight a guy like Chris Colbert right now. That guy Rayo had knocked out. I like to see him fight either one of those guys. They fight Friday, so I actually want to see him fight the winner of those two. He got a lot of options at 135, though. I did not know Oscar Duarte was a 135. If I was Eastside Cruz, I'd go back to 135 too. He wasn't even supposed to go to 140. He was supposed to go to 135, but he ain't had no belt. That would be a good fight, man. But when you add in the other countries, though, I like the guy. Is he a 135? See, they got a lot of these guys at 140. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Oh, I agree with that. Oh yeah, I knew that was coming though. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I definitely knew that was coming. I think Rayo's still getting better too. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. He gotta get out of 140, man. He can't last at 140. He definitely can't stay at 140. He stay up there, it's gonna be some trouble. Yeah, it's a lot of guys that fighting at 140 that's actually 135s though. Because yeah, you got Andy Cruz down there. Yeah, it'd be kind of hard for that guy to go back down to 135. Yeah, Abdullah Mason ranked number 19 right now in the world. They got 19. Tevin Farmer. Probably be too early to fight a guy like Tevin Farmer right now. I don't know. Yeah, he does. He does. He don't pick him carefully right now. It's gonna be bad. He ain't get knocked out yet, but he picked the right guy. It'll happen. Yeah, that was a very good fight though, man. Yeah, that weight class is gonna be very good, man. If you look at the names that's on here, I know Navarrete ain't gonna stay at 135. He going back to 130. But the rest of these guys, I did not know Oscar Duarte was 35, man. I kept thinking he was a 140. I should have knew that because him and Pitbull built about the same. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I want to see what this Limoges guy does. I think Limoges, he just signed with Top Rank, didn't he? If Limoges signed with Top Rank, like I thought, I think I put that up. Let me look it up real quick. Limoges is that guy that Richardson Hitchens fought recently. When everybody said that he got robbed. If he signed with Top Rank, I don't think he should. Oh, he did sign with Top Rank. I'm not tripping. Yeah, this Limoges guy, man. If he signed with Top Rank, that means I don't know, man. That means Abdullah Mason might end up fighting a guy like that. Unless they try to replace Baranchik soon. Top Rank stacking up these 135s. Oh, he only 28. Ooh, top Rank going. They going crazy with these 135s, man. They got almost every 135 except Tank. They don't have Shakur Stevenson no more. They don't have Frank Martin. Frank Martin going to 140, so he ain't there no more. Floyd Schofield is on Golden Boy. Still got George Kambosos down there. Burchell is at 135 now. Oh yeah, this guy Nicholas Waltz is still at 135 too. Yeah, Abdullah Mason got plenty of names, man. When it comes to big name fighters, he definitely he ain't gonna have no trouble finding a good opponent in the next couple of years. Even next year. I mean 135 stack. I didn't know this the Moles guy was at 135. Oh yeah, I got Abdullah Mason at I got Abdullah Mason right now. I just need to see Floyd Schofield do a couple of things. I have no problem with Floyd Schofield. Just need to see him do a couple of more things. It's more so his opponent's fault. Like some of his opponents, they really didn't give me a chance to see what he had when he went the distance the last couple of times. Especially that one guy he went against, the tall guy, the dark skinned guy. I need Floyd Schofield to get in the ring with a certain fighter. Yeah, that Sero guy, he was throwing those low blows against Floyd Schofield last fight. I couldn't find out nothing. He did knock out Lee Selby though. Lee Selby is a good fighter. So I would say, and Lee Selby versus Kambosos actually helped me find out that Kambosos could possibly beat Teofimo before he did. So Floyd Schofield, he fighting the right type of competition, but as far as the elites, it's hard. He better than what I think he is, though. I would say that Floyd Schofield is better than what I think he is right now. I think he's better than what I thought he was. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm not gonna rush because they like 21 unless they fight each other. But they definitely got tougher competition immediately if they want to be considered with the big names. Now, if they want to take their time, but the way the ranking system is moving these guys up, they top 20 already. Then I heard a couple of these guys like number 2 or number 3. Yeah, so with these rankings being put the way they are, it's like, they got to figure this out soon. Yeah, they definitely got to figure this out soon. Because, man, they still got Lomachenko, Zepeda, Raymond Muritai, uh, Zaire Abdullah. Yeah, they got that Oscar Duarte, De Los Santos, Lemos. I don't know about Tevin Farmer fighting on Top Rank again. He just fought on Top Rank. No, you got Andy Cruz. He only has 4 fights. You got Cambosis, Giovanni Cabrera. There's a lot of names on here. I think that Nicholas Walters fight, if he wins his next fight against Jojo Diaz, he possibly gonna be in a ring with somebody like Nicholas Walters. 38 though. He fought tough his last fight. Do have Ricardo Nunez, but he's been in too many hard fights lately. I don't think he's the same as he was before. Burchell, I don't know about him either. He was in a tough fight. We got to see how he bounced back. Cambosis too. He's still a tough fight though. I gotta be careful with who I pick for Abdullah Mason, because if he beats him, I don't know if I'm gonna know everything I need to know. So gotta be careful. But yeah, that Lemos guy, he's a real deal. I like to see him in the ring with I like to see him in the ring with Abdullah Mason. He's on Top Rank too. I'm trying to figure out why Top Rank actually signed him. Probably signed him because he's a threat, but I still don't know why they signed him. They got so many 135s already. I wonder when did Navarrete lose that fight. Cause they signed him in May. Let me go back. When did Navarrete lose that fight? Oh man, they signed him because Navarrete lost that fight. they signed him. Oh yeah, you good, you good, you good. Shoot, I've been learning with you. I ain't finna act like I know everybody. I've been learning with you. The more I sit here every day, I've been looking at these same names. I'll be learning with y'all. I don't know everybody. That's why I try to catch them while they early. I try to post some names of some guys. It's another guy Top Rank has. Man, I don't know what weight class he at. His name is Rohan Polanco. Man, these little young guys, man, coming out of the Dominican Republic and Cuba. His name is Rayo. His name is Rohan Polanco. He a beast. He a beast. He on Top Rank. He got 13 wins, 8 losses. I mean, 8 knockouts. He just fought recently. He a problem. Oh, he at 130. Okay, so he's fighting. Hold on, they saying he is super lightweight, but hold on, the dude just fought at 142, so he got to be at 140. Yeah, super lightweight. I'm thinking he like a 130 or 135. Never mind. Yeah, but he a problem too. It's a lot of guys at 140. I think that 135, 140 weight class, it's gonna be the deepest weight class the next 2 or 3 years. Cause everybody from 135 gonna move it to 140 eventually. I think Abdullah Mason gonna move up eventually. Less than 2 years, maybe even in 1 year, probably. He might move up in 1 year. They have a lot of options right now. If it was smart for the fans, they should actually try to make these fights pretty fast. Because every day these guys are switching weight classes. That's why I didn't even realize a lot of these guys are fighting at 40, but they really are 135s. I did not know this guy Duarte was 135. That's crazy. Dude, pretty big at 140, even though he's a short guy. He's 5'9"? I don't know. Is he 5'9"? Yeah, he got some good wins on his resume though. D'Angelo Keys, JoJo Diaz. Yeah, he fought at 137, 38 in the last fight. So he is a 135. Fought at 135 last year. Yeah, they small. Yeah, I don't know if he's 5'9". He might be shorter than that. Yeah, because he's not taller than Ryan Garcia. I think they got his height mixed up. He's definitely not taller than Ryan Garcia. Yeah, that weight class definitely has to make something happen. If they let a lot of these fights get away like they've been doing at 135 and guys keep moving up, it's gonna hurt a lot of things, man. But Keyshawn Davis next fight should be very good though. I think he's gonna get the ball rolling. Because once Top Rank gets somebody in the way for a belt, they're gonna try to make something happen with Abdullah Mason, but they're not gonna force it if he can't make 135 then. But I don't want to say he can't make it. I don't want to put that out there. That would sound crazy. Yeah, I think Friday gonna be a good fight though. Like the fight card Friday gonna be better than the fight card that came on tonight. I know a lot of people expected Floyd, but I'm gonna put it in the chat because I ain't supposed to say nothing yet. Oh yeah, but you saw that Jake Paul fight that they had recently when old boy got KO'd? Cause he ain't supposed to announce it till like next month. You know how I do though. I be announcing fights way early. I had to take some stuff down. Sometimes I be getting in trouble when I do that. They don't like when I do that. When I post fights early, so I try to sneak it. But yeah, that guy who knocked the boy out on the Jake Paul card, who got put to sleep, it went viral and everything. But it's crazy because the guy's like a prospect. I think the dude like only like 21 or something like that. He got KO'd and it went viral. I was like, whoa. It was crazy because the undercard, well, that's another example of an undercard being better than the main event. The undercard for the Jake Paul fight, that knockout went more viral than The other thing, because the dude Slave, he got knocked out. Yeah, you remember that. Bro, hey, that knockout was all over the place, bro. That's what Floyd Schofield. Hey, Floyd Schofield was supposed to fight that guy, the guy who got knocked out. He was boxing good too, but that's who Floyd Schofield was supposed to fight. Man, I wanted to see that fight bad. I had announced it and everything, but then they changed it, and Floyd Schofield was gonna wait because they was gonna fight on the Mike Tyson card, but Mike Tyson ain't fight, so they were gonna push it back, and he was gonna fight on the Mike Tyson card, but he ended up fighting the guy who almost got 100% knockout rate. Man, these guys got a yeah. Hey, the dude he fought like 30. He only how old is he? So he's 20 years old. The guy who got knocked out, he's 20 years old. The guy that knocked him out is 30 years old. He got grown man strength, and he's almost has another 100% knockout rate. Matter of fact, I'll tell you what his knockout rate is. It's 88.2. He got an 88.2% knockout rate and got knocked out. These guys they gotta watch out who they in the ring with, man. You can't go out there trying to outbox a KO, a knockout artist. He was doing a good job. He was outboxing them, but you can't try to walk this guy down. Walk that guy down, it's over. I felt bad for him too because he was challenging himself. That was a tough fight, man. That was a very tough fight. Yeah, the guy's ranked number 1 in Canada. I don't know who didn't tell this guy. Dude, number 16 in the world, number 1 in Canada. Not a good look. Yeah, that was a very good fight. That's gonna be a good fight for Keyshawn Davis, though. Way too comfortable. He got way too comfortable. Man, he got way too comfortable. When I look at it now, I'm like, bro, you can't be in there. He was trying to outbox. I mean, he was outboxing him, but he tried to walk down a guy who almost got a 100% knockout rate and got knocked out. I mean, you got to believe in the numbers after a while. The numbers ain't going to lie to you. The numbers do not lie. That knockout ratio is definitely something you got to pay attention to. That was a good fight, though. But that was a guy who was supposed to fight Floyd Schofield. That would have been a good fight. That would have been a tough fight, too. He can still fight him, but you know how they do after a loss. It wouldn't look right with him fighting after a loss because, you know, people don't like that. But it's boxing, though, you know. Guys fight better after a loss. Yeah, man. He had him comfortable. He had him comfortable. He wasn't even thinking about the power. And you know it's crazy? I don't even know if he felt the power like throughout the fight because he got comfortable to a point he wasn't even thinking about it. Yeah, Hurd was trying to do that tonight. Yep, he tried to do that tonight. That's a good point. Yeah, Hurd definitely tried to do that. It didn't work out. Yeah, I'm gonna do some live tomorrow, man. I'm trying to do some live tomorrow so you have something to listen to. I'm gonna have some good lives coming on tomorrow though. I got some stuff to break down tomorrow. It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna have one of my best lives tomorrow. I found some information last night. Yeah, I didn't know he was that tired, man. I'm like, God, he was tired, bro. It is hard to jab that long. I haven't seen him jab that long throughout a fight, so it's kind of good that he didn't lose because he got rewarded for jabbing. So he don't usually jab that much. Hurd did something different tonight. I was impressed. I'm not gonna lie. Him and Rosario, I was definitely impressed. I was definitely impressed. It wasn't the best because he was gassed out, but it wasn't like how Andrew Weeds was gassed out. See, because a lot of people thought Andrew Weeds was gassed out against Joshua, but nah, he was gassed out against Big Baby. Against Big Baby, he was real tired. That dude was literally sucking in air. I ain't never seen no boxer do that. Because a lot of people try to say he was out of shape against Joshua, but nah. That Big Baby fight, he was tired. Couldn't even do the interview. That's when I knew then. I was like, man, he gassed out. Yeah, Jarrett Hurd was the same way, man. He wouldn't have been able to talk tonight if they would have tried to interview him. Yeah, Rosario's in better shape, man. I was surprised. I was definitely surprised. He could have took the fight to him, but just they had a gas tank. Start letting him lean on him and stuff, so it definitely caught up to him. It definitely caught up to him. Yeah, that 135 division gonna be good. I think most of these guys gonna end up at 140 though. Especially like Floyd Schofield, Abdullah Mason, they'll be moving up to 140 soon. They starting to get bigger, fill out a little bit more. Their body's starting to mature still. I don't think they'll leave before they have a big fight though, like a tough opponent. But Jarrett Hurd, he looks kind of. I wouldn't say he was small at 160, but how can I say this? I don't want. He wasn't physically like the way I've seen him over the last couple of years. I think physically, Jarrett Hurd been in better shape over the last couple of years than he was in this fight. But he still did an excellent job in this fight. But I've seen him in physically better shape. Yeah, only 5 pounds. Yeah, yeah. The way these guys growing, they getting like putting on more muscle each and every fight. I can kind of notice. Abdullah Mason is way bigger than he was last year, and that was only a year ago. I think he just turned 21. I think he's 20, 21. Look this up. No, he's 20. I don't want to make him older than what he is. So he's 20. That's LeVay guy. He's 20. I like the other guy too. What's his name? Heredia. He's good too. And they got some good fighters though. The young guys at 135, 140. Those guys are problems, man. Those guys at those weight classes, definitely a problem. Definitely. Yeah, that weight class is definitely gonna take over. It looks like 160 gonna start picking back up, man. I don't know if Janovic gonna stay at 160. He can't make weight at 160 right now. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be good. It seemed like they moving fast, man. That Slave guy, that was a huge step up fight for him. He He ended up fighting that. He ended up fighting the #1 guy in Canada instead of Floyd Schofield. These young guys, they're moving them fast, man. They moving these guys like Mike Tyson used to get moved. They moving these guys fast. They are not waiting around, especially Top Rank. Because I think Keyshawn's only been with Top Rank, what, 2 or 3 years? And people feel like he's been in pro boxing, what, 5 years? But he only been, what, 2 or 3 years now. So Abdullah Mason, the same thing. Yeah, they're definitely gonna build these guys up fast. But they the only ones that's really building up fighters right now. I think Golden Boy is too, but they're trying to do a better job than they used to. I gotta figure out who's on this undercard for the Floyd Mayweather. Carmel Moten, he gonna be on the undercard for the Floyd Mayweather fight. I'm gonna probably do a prediction video for that. Let's see this Mayweather Gotti undercard. I've seen a couple of boxers on there. Oh, Victor Ortiz gonna be on that undercard. You know the guy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hey, you're right. Hey, you're right. You definitely telling the truth about that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're definitely right. That's starting to happen right now. Yeah, that happened with a few people. It happened with like that. Yeah, Victor Ortiz is gonna be fighting the guy Alan Picasso. I seen him fight before. He's pretty good. The undercard gonna be all right. This guy Aaron Silva. I don't know him by name. I think probably by face. Yeah, they got a decent undercard for this Floyd fight. Yeah, they start wilding, man. You already know it. You already know it. That's what happened with the Charlo, man. I tried to tell everybody, I was like, man, I like Charlo, but they're gonna start wilding out in a minute. People was like, nah, nah. I said, bro, watch. They're gonna start tripping. As soon as that Canelo fight started getting announced, they started tripping, man. They were tripping before that, but they're starting to get wild now. Yeah, this guy uh, Aaron Silva, Mexican fighter, seems like he's pretty good. Fighting another Mexican fighter. No, he's fighting a guy from Venezuela. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out. Got decent undercard. Yeah, they got some real boxers on that Floyd undercard, but as far as with Floyd, not so much. You know what I'm saying? But that Gotti guy gonna cause him some problems. Yeah, this Gotti guy can cause some issues for Floyd, man. I seen him in the last fight. I don't even know why the last fight even got called, man. Yeah, that undercard looks like it's gonna be nice. That's the main reason why I'm gonna watch it, just because of the undercard. They don't have no other fights coming on this weekend either. I don't even think they have UFC coming on this weekend. Yeah, I don't think they have UFC coming on this weekend. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Gotti was throwing some right. He was throwing some nice hooks, man. He was throwing some nice hooks. I was like, whoa, I might have to see the next fight. Yeah, he got a nice hook, man. Definitely trying to see what he does in this fight. That's the only reason I'm interested in watching it. I'm really not really interested in watching it, but I feel the same way you do about it. To be honest with you, I feel the same way you do about it. It's something to watch. I figure when Saturday come, I ain't gonna have nothing to watch, so I'm kind of like, forget it. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a good fight though. Definitely gonna be a good fight. Yeah, I know. I have. I was thinking it had to be a favor or something. This dude fighting the mob boss's grandson. I don't even know if John got it. The third got a box rig. You think he on box rig? This dude got a box rig, man. This dude is on box rig. This dude is really on box rig. That's funny. Yeah, it is. Time flying, ain't it? I was just saying that. Something got to be going on, bro. Time flying, man. Something got to be going on. I know I'm not tripping. I can't be the only one. I know people said it like 2 or 3 years ago. I know the first person I seen said that I noticed was like Odell Beckham. But then I heard a lot of other people saying it. They was like, bro, time is flying. What's going on? It's a good question, man. I have no idea. It's not slowing down at all. Time is not slowing down. It's getting pretty crazy. Yeah, it's definitely getting crazy out here. I think one of these fights gonna end up being good this weekend though. It's gonna be a class. I think more so Friday, but where is this fight taking place? Oh, so they fighting in Mexico? Wow. So Floyd is fighting in Mexico. They got tickets for sale right now for $40. Damn, this is a big arena. This arena is huge. They got 24 tickets for $24. If you sit close, it's only what 400. They had some floor seats. How much the floor seats was? Ooh, that thing sold out, bro. They got floor seats for $6,000. Floyd out there milking the game. They got a lot of tickets available right now. Man, they selling a lot of tickets. They selling a lot of tickets. You can get a floor seat for 800, but 6,000. Man, he said, "Hell no." Oh yeah. Yeah, I had seen it. It had popped up on my thing for some reason. Yeah, I had seen it. Yeah, yeah, I had seen it. I didn't even know what it was. I still don't know what it was. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't even know what it was about. Yeah, I seen uh his interviews recently. I like Greg Hackett. I seen his interviews. I seen his YouTube page pop up recently. Yeah, he's a pretty nice guy. I like him. He keep it real. Yeah, he got some good boxing takes. Yeah, I definitely like his content. I seen his page recently. Yeah, I never seen it page. I mean, yeah, he cool, he cool. I mean, if somebody gonna use your name to try to get views, use it back. I mean, he did the right thing. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. That was a 48 pounds. What do they call it? 48 laws of power. Just use somebody. When they try to use their attention for you, just turn it back on them. You said, "Oh no, nah, what he doing is no. Nah, this is what he doing. He making money off somebody's negativity." But you know, I don't do stuff like that. I'm trying to stay away from talking to the trolls in the comments and all that stuff too. I know people think it's easy to stay away from it. It be happening all the time. You know, cause you'll ignore like 1,000 people, but then we somebody see you going back and forth with that one person, they'll think this. You know, he probably ignored thousands of people already. You can ignore 10,000 people, but as soon as people see you going back and forth with one person, they'll be like, "Oh, he's a troublemaker." So you know, but yeah, I agree. You know, happens sometimes. Oh no, that's Southpaw guy. Yeah, it's always that serious. I don't want to say his name because I don't want that kind of attention over here on me, but he always going at it with somebody. So nah, that definitely ain't playing. Nah, that definitely ain't playing. I seen a video pop up in my feed after that where that dude was talking about punching somebody's daughter or something like that. Like, bro, what? Come on, man. That's that's I don't know what part of boxing ain't that serious, man. I never get that serious about boxing. If I gotta talk about somebody's kids and everything, it's time for me to log off. That's why when people be sitting up here saying like, "Oh man," when they be talking about Floyd grandson and everybody else, I be laughing because it's like talk about everybody else kids who box. But then they like, yeah, but Floyd. I'm like, bro, y'all talking about everybody else kids on here. Like, I don't know if y'all know it, but it's gonna be worse when these younger people get older, cause they already making things worse for people. Yeah. I don't even like talking about YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? I just be getting on here talking about Boston. That's why I don't really be rocking with too many people on here. I just do what I need to do, then I get off. Cause it's YouTube, bro. It ain't real life. I've been to all these cities before. It's YouTube, man. Ain't nothing that serious. That's just how I look at things. It's just boxing, man. Ain't nobody jumping in the ring. You know what I'm saying? If the fighters ain't really tripping like that, obviously I'm not gonna trip. I'm not making no. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no reason for me to even get that serious about boxing. But a lot of fans, they just get too personal about boxing, man. They just get way too personal about boxing. It's just way too personal. Fans never get it. They never go on my page and say, man, you're lying about something. I had one guy tell me the other day, go good. This dude told me the other day, he was like, if you, yeah, the quality falling off, bro. That's what I'm saying. Facts. 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 Bro, like, look, let me tell you, I'm going to be here in 10 years, bro. I'm going to still be here. Everybody else crashing out. In 10 years, I'm going to still be here. You know what I'm saying? Because I waited, like, I could have did this channel like 5 years ago, but nah. I take my time, bro. I don't need it. I literally be having people come on here like, why did you chase the views? Why don't you try to chase the views and have people come to your page? I ain't finna force somebody to come. Why would I force somebody to hear the truth? If somebody don't want to hear the truth, I mean, that's the way they want to live their life. They want to live in a fake fantasy world. That's cool with them, but you know what I'm saying? I'm doing this channel I'm preparing for 10 years, not for 10 days. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta think about it. A lot of people say I want 100,000 subscribers. Well, when you do get 100,000 subscribers, what you gonna do with it? And as you can tell, a lot of people don't really do nothing with it. A lot of these guys can't go to no fights, man. Oh yeah. 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 Usually I do stuff like that, but it's kind of like I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Like sometimes I like to have conversations about boxing, but the last time I had a conversation with somebody about boxing, I had somebody come on my channel and call me a casual. Like the first 5 seconds, like straight disrespect, bro, over some boxing. Well, you probably was in here when all that happened, but yeah, these fans, a lot of these dudes be 40, like 30 something, 40 years old with kids. That's the weird part about it. Like, man, I don't want nobody on here. Like, bro, you know what the weird thing about boxing is now? A lot of fans get personal, like you talking about their kids, but they don't even know these boxers. Like, I was watching Tank 10 years ago. None of these dudes was watching Tank 10 years ago. You know how annoying it is to hear people argue about Tank every day? When I was watching Tank 10 years ago, like me and my brother been arguing about Tank and all this stuff 10 years ago. So I don't want to get online and be hearing that stuff, bro. These dudes don't even know about Tank. They'll talk about Tank and Shakur Stevenson. Like a lot of stuff they even talk about with Tank and Shakur Stevenson, it's not even true. Like a lot of people don't even know that Tank and Shakur Stevenson was talking about fighting each other uh a couple of days before Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fought. But everybody was so interested in what Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia was doing, they wasn't even paying attention to the fact that Tank and Shakur Stevenson were tweeting each other. I got a video on here with tweets and everything. I got tweets and everything on here. Them dudes ain't gonna fight for another 2 years, man. I'm gonna be real with you. Tank and Shakur ain't gonna fight for another 2 years. Them dudes friends. They friends in real life. Just to be 100 about it. I don't know about now because, you know, the outside people make everything worse, but them guys ain't gonna fight for another 2 years, man. They gonna milk it. That's why it's kind of unproductive to get on here just talking about two fighters every day. That's why I'm like, it ain't nothing for me to say about Tank anymore. To be honest with you, I had kind of told myself I was gonna stay away from talking about like the big boxers because it don't really bring. If you say something that fans don't agree with, even if it's true, they're gonna call you a hater or this or that. Like I'm gonna tell you, a couple of weeks ago, I did a whole live telling everybody, "Hey man, I think Rayo gonna beat Pitbull. I've been thinking about this all summer, but I'm gonna change my pick to Rayo. Oh man, Rayo finna get knocked out, man. He got knocked out by De Los Santos. Ain't nobody come back and say, bro, you right, bro. But as soon as I'm wrong, they'll say I'm wrong, though. You know what I'm saying? People just love to say you wrong, but as soon as you risk your whole channel trying to, you know what I'm saying? You know, when you say stuff like that, bro, you risk losing subscribers or everything else, and people want you to be perfect all the time. It's like it's weird behavior. They don't ask their girlfriend to be perfect, but then they ask you for they don't know to be perfect. So it's kind of weird. Oh yeah. I'm gonna just stay away from them. To be honest with you, like that's why it look petty when I do it, bro. But sometimes, bro, to be honest with you, it's just better to block somebody, bro, to be real with you. Cause I've been watching guys on YouTube for like 7 years. I don't never jump in their comments and be like, man, you lying. It's not helping the sport grow at all. It's really not. And I don't like arguing about somebody else unless it's like something serious. When I argue about stuff, it's like to a point where people are trying to damage American boxing. You know, at this point right now, they're trying to make American boxing look like it's just weak. And then another thing too, just on some real stuff, like when you have black men out here talking about two black men scared to fight each other, like when have two black men ever been scared to fight each other? Like dudes just out here shooting each other all the time. So why would somebody be scared to fight somebody? Like, are we serious? Like, come on, man. Dudes out here shooting at each other for free. You telling me somebody ain't gonna fight somebody for millions of dollars? You got grown men that actually believe this because they never been in the boxing ring, never been in the combat sports, nothing. They ain't never been in the cage, nothing like that. Even with UFC fighting, you got people that's out here talking about John Jones all the time, but it's like, bro, you know how many boxers I know that beat up girls lately or that took cocaine or PEDs? So it's like I don't know what these fans be on these days. It's like I really don't. But the media help builds all that though. So at the end of the day, the media wins, bro. They control the fans. Even like with the Victor Ortiz fight a couple of weeks ago, I realized, bro, like recently I realized fans actually repeat everything that the commentators say during the fight. If the commentators say, hey man, I feel like Pitbull won that fight last week, a couple of weeks ago, they're gonna say, yeah, man, Pitbull won. They're gonna repeat like when the commentators were saying they felt like Madrimov beat Terrence Crawford. What did everybody say after the fight? Man, Madrimov beat Terrence Crawford, man. So you know, like people don't have the mind of their own no more. Like we got more technology, but dudes is really robots out here. So yeah, that's why I don't really be tripping over the views no more. You see, it's only one person in here. I ain't sitting around here tripping. I don't be caring about none of that view stuff. Cause I already know what time it is. I'd rather have one real person than 1,000 fake people. You know what I'm saying? And that's just a fact. I can't. I've made more. I got more predictions right this year and upsets right than most fans. Even like before, hey, Go Good, you was here. Matter of fact, you the perfect example, Go Good. You remember when that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight started, right? So you've been here since the beginning. Go good. You already know this. Well, you probably don't know this. Devin Haney been one of my favorite fighters for like 10 years now. Bro, I was never posting a whole bunch of Devin Haney videos on here. Never. I was just posting videos of everybody. I was really posting more Ryan Garcia videos. Because I told everybody, I said, hey, Ryan Garcia gonna have some big fights this year. He gonna have a bigger fight than Canelo. Ain't nobody sit up here and said, man, Can't Face It Boxing was the first person to say that Ryan Garcia was gonna have the biggest fight this year. And Ryan Garcia still got the biggest fight of 2024. Ain't nobody sit up here and say, man, he said he was gonna have a bigger fight than Canelo, which he did. Nobody sat up here and said, and before the fight happened, before Ryan Garcia walked in the ring, I said, man, if Devin Haney trying to walk down Ryan Garcia, he can get knocked out with that left hook. You can go back on my video and look right now. Before they stepped in the ring, I said on the video, if Devin Haney goes in there and try to walk down Ryan Garcia, he gonna get knocked out with that left hook. Nobody else said that. Everybody else said that Devin Haney was gonna and I'm a Devin Haney fan, a day one fan. But I told everybody before the fight started, I said, if he try to walk down Ryan Garcia, he's gonna get knocked out with the left hook. You know what I'm saying? So what I realized on the internet is no matter if you say 1,000 things right, it's all about people's feelings. I had a grown man tell me, bro, like, hey man, if you keep talking bad about these fighters, you're not gonna have fans. You're not gonna get the views that you need or whatever. I'm like, so you want me to lie about boxing so I can make you feel good? So you want me to lie? Hey, but I gotta give you credit though. After the fight, though, what you said, you was the only person that said it. You was like, hey, bro, I feel like something went right. And I agreed with you. But what I had said, I actually thought Devin Haney still won the fight. If you check the score, technically, bro, he still won that fight. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. That Victor Ortiz fight, it proved that Devin Haney won that fight because Victor Ortiz got whooped way worse than that. Even with the 2 knockdowns, he got whooped way worse than that. And after the fight, you said, bro, I feel like someone right, bro. You was like, man, I feel like they cheated. Someone right. You was the only person I heard say that. And I said, nah, bro, we ain't gonna use no excuses. But you was the only one. You ain't get mad and you didn't say, man, he tripping. You was the only one that was right. So I gotta respect you for that. Like, real talk, I respect you more than anybody. And as soon as we found out he cheated, what did I do, bro? I was on his head. But you was the first one that said something though. Because when the fight was going on, bro, I was like, man, he looked big in the ring. I was like, bro, Ryan Garcia looks huge. I've been watching him for years, bro. I was like, he looks huge. I said he looks humongous. But I gave him all the credit though. I even said in my breakdown, my prediction video, I said if Devin Haney try to walk him down, he gonna get hit with that left hook. But that's why it gets annoying to me when people bring up the left hook. I don't get annoyed because people like that Ryan Garcia won or anything. I get annoyed that people look past all the videos I've done about Ryan Garcia for the past year. And I was the only person talking about Ryan Garcia got a left hook. Ryan Garcia got 20-some fights, and nobody ever brought up the left hook except me. But they'll go on these other channels and give these guys credit like they're actually Ryan Garcia fans. You got guys who got pound for pound lists. You got guys right now who got lists of fighters who will fight anybody. And Ryan Garcia and Tank is not on that list. But for some reason, they want to take credit for Ryan Garcia and Tank right now. Right now. Some of the biggest channels, they have lists of fighters that'll fight anybody. But Ryan Garcia and Tank ain't on that list. But they'll sit up here and post Ryan Garcia and Tank videos every day because they know that's what's hot. But last year, when nobody was talking about Ryan Garcia after he lost to Tank, I was still posting videos about Ryan Garcia. Nobody else was because he wasn't making nobody money then. So it's all a money game to these people. It's not really real life to them. They look at these fighters like a dollar signs. Yep. Yeah, I did too. I did too. Once I noticed that, and then Ryan Garcia did the 3 pounds over. I'm like, bro, tripping. You know what I'm saying? But it was a very good fight though. That was needed though. That was needed, bro. Because if that fight wouldn't have happened, I wouldn't have known how these fans would just lie to your face. People don't care about drugs in boxing, but they'll say John Jones is a drug addict. I can't have people like that around me, bro. Like, you're obviously lying to my face. Why are you blaming a guy in UFC for using drugs, but in boxing, I don't mind if you don't care. Just keep it fair across the board. Don't make it obvious that you just don't like certain people. That's not gonna work for me. I can't have no liars around like that, bro. I don't really roll like that. So when they start openly saying, "Oh, I don't care about PEDs," oh, you don't? Oh, okay. Well, put Barry Bonds in the Hall of Fame then. So when all that started going on, I'm like, okay, man, I see what's going on in boxing now. So I'm not really jealous that anybody else has a whole bunch of views and stuff. They got thousands and thousands of fake people that's in their lives every day. That as soon as they say the wrong thing, they're gonna be out of there. I don't envy that. That's torture. You got to walk on eggshells so you can impress strangers who don't care about boxing that much. These guys, as soon as one of these big fighters that they like lose, they're not going to be interested in boxing anymore. I'm still going to be here regardless. You know what I'm saying? I was watching Floyd, all these guys. I was watching Floyd Mayweather when nobody even cared about Floyd Mayweather. You got guys that's 20, 30 years older than me. They didn't care about Floyd in the 90s. When Mike Tyson was fighting and Roy Jones, see, Floyd was fighting when Roy Jones was around and Mike Tyson. Nobody cared about Floyd back then except me. They didn't care about Floyd. And I'm being real with you. And I'm a young guy. I'm super young. These guys didn't care about Floyd. I was a kid watching Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather didn't get big to these people until he beat Oscar De La Hoya. And that was what, 2005 or something like that? I was watching Floyd in 96, 97, 98, because he had the Olympics in Atlanta, and that's where I'm from. That's the first time I seen him. But all that time when Mike Tyson was fighting, I was watching Floyd. Nobody cared about Floyd Mayweather until he started throwing money around and start doing, the stuff that looks like stereotypes. Oh, he the money man. He the money man. He the money man. He been the money man. How about he can fight? They didn't care about Floyd fighting. That's why when you hear people talk about boxing now, it's about money, pay-per-views. But they don't even realize, like, bro, Floyd wasn't even on pay-per-view back then until he started fighting Oscar De La Hoya. Nobody cared about Floyd. Trust me, I know. I'm a diehard Floyd Mayweather fan. That's why when people talk about Devin Haney all the time, it's funny because these fans think that Floyd actually created Tank Davis. Tank Davis showed up at Floyd Mayweather's doorstep at 18, 19 years old, 20 years old. He was already grown by the time he met Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney was the guy who got created by Floyd's family and stuff like that, or helped, they helped train him and helped mold him into the fighter he is now. So when people say, "Oh, I'm a super Floyd Mayweather fan," how? You didn't see Floyd have Devin Haney all them years? Those same people that talk about how Floyd grandson, he a good boxer, but Devin Haney was around just as much as Floyd grandson was. He was around all those years. When Floyd was fighting Oscar De La Hoya and Pacquiao and Ricky Hatton, Tank wasn't around. Devin Haney was. So the only fighter that Floyd actually helped put together and build from the ground up was Devin Haney. And that's the person that so-called Mayweather fans want to destroy. But they think in their mind that Floyd created Tank the same way he did with Devin Haney. No, he didn't, sir. Adrian Broner had more to do with Devin Haney, with Tank than Floyd did. That's why that's why it gets weird sometimes. What I've learned is stay away from the fighters that got a Mayweather cosign. Whoever Floyd cosigns, stay away from him. Or it's gonna be bad for you. Fans will turn on you. That's what I've come to find out. If Floyd co-signs a fighter, stay away from him because it's gonna turn bad for you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it don't really bother me when stuff like, because people don't even know, like, it be weird stuff going on YouTube when I do certain videos. Like if I didn't record the videos before, bro, and posted the video up, and they'll mess with the audio after I post the video. I'm not talking about a live video. I'm talking about a video I recorded on my phone or something. I will sit up here and post the video up, and they'll just be like, like, and I'm like, wow, why they don't do nobody else video like that? Oh, because I'm talking facts. That's why. Oh, that's why. I'm talking facts. That's why. That's why I had to fall back a little bit and see how everything going. People acting like somebody ran me off the internet. Ain't nobody run me off the internet. Ain't nobody run me off the internet. I'm talking boxing. It's not that serious. But time reveals everything, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna reveal everything. As time goes on, well, it's already happening now. You know what I'm saying? I told people Matias was gonna fight Liam Paro. They said Liam Paro was a bum. I mean, it's been happening plenty of times this year. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you've been around. But when I told everybody Liam Paro was gonna put hands on Matias, they said Liam Paro was a bum. He getting knocked out. And they said Matias was the boogeyman. And now look, none of them fans I told that was gonna knock out Liam Paro, nobody came back. I mean, that Liam Paro was gonna beat Matias. Nobody came back and said, "Dang, bro, you said." And this is after I do prediction videos. I'll do a prediction video and I end up changing my pick. I ain't got no time. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not that I got to do my job. You know what I'm saying? So I said, nah. I told everybody, hey, you got to pick Liam Paro. Even when Tim Tszyu, one of my favorite fighters. I had to pick against my favorite fighter this year because I got a job to do. I had to pick Fandora. I told everybody, I said, man, I got a feeling Fandora gonna jab Tim Tszyu all fight. He ain't never did it before, but I think he gonna jab him. I got to live up. I told everybody, I said, you need to bet on Tim Tszyu. I've been doing that all the time. But you know, okay, bro. All right. I'm probably gonna head out in a minute. I'm gonna be back on live tomorrow though. I'm probably gonna head out in a minute. I'm just chilling with you right now. I'm gonna be back on live in the morning though. I got a good video coming up. I got a real good video coming up tomorrow. The video that's coming out tomorrow, bro, nobody's talking about. Wait till I put this video up tomorrow. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick tomorrow though. It definitely is. But yeah, I've been watching boxing every day for years, man. Like I eat, sleep, breathe boxing. Literally. I don't know every fighter. I know the boxing game though. You know, it's thousands and thousands of boxers. So it's hard to figure out everybody, but the boxing game changes every day. Oh, what time is it? I don't know if I want this video to go out yet. I'll probably have it upload in the morning. I'll leave this up as a memory video though. Yeah, I'll be putting up a lot of but yeah, man, the boxing game is definitely starting to get very tricky because it's a lot of fighters at one weight class. It's starting to get crowded, man. Guys got to figure it out soon. Even with Pro Box, you know, they starting to have good fights on there because there's so many guys that need fights right now. And a lot of these people still young. If you look at Rosario, he's fought at least 5 or 6 top 10 guys, and he's only 29 right now. And you can tell the fights is kind of worn his body a little bit. He's kind of not the same as he used to be. Even with Jarrett Hurd, it's hard to be in these wars when you're a fighter like that. That's why he's not fighting that same type of style. It kind of wears you out, man. Sport of boxing is very tough. That's why I try not to put too much pressure on guys as far as ducking or not being at a high level, or people having a night off, a bad night at the office. But I think sometimes it turns into almost a battle, you know. A lot of fans want me to look at boxing like a fan, but you got to understand I'm reporting boxing, so I got to play both sides of the field. I can't really just play one side like somebody's going to guarantee to always win. I've called so many upsets this year that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if getting upsets correct is not really it's kind of frowned upon in boxing. Even though I picked Pitbull to lose a couple of weeks ago, nobody cares about none of that, man. They don't care if you get a pick right. All they care about is it a certain fighter they're gonna talk? Are you gonna talk about a certain fighter in a good way or in a bad way? Like immediately when somebody gets on your channel, they're gonna be like, okay, what boxer is he hating on? But nobody can get on my channel and call me a liar. Like most of the news that's coming out right now in boxing, I was talking about last year. I got a video a year ago that was talking about Berlanga versus Canelo. But you'll have Canelo fans get on my page like, you're a hater. I'm hating that I announced Canelo versus Berlanga last year? Or how about Tank versus Frank Martin? I seen everybody. Let me tell you when I lost respect for fans. I seen everybody last year said Frank Martin was ducking Shakur Stevenson. Then they turned around and when Tank fought Frank Martin, everybody said that's a good fight. I'm like, man, y'all just said he was ducking though. And I like Frank Martin. I ain't saying that nothing was bad. I'm just saying the fan be jumping to conclude. They call anybody a duck. Like dudes out here trying to do business. Like how was fighting Tank over Shakur Stevenson a duck? You know what I'm saying? But they do that though. They do that all the time. They do that all the time. They like, man, yeah, man, Frank Martin, he ducked Shakur Stevenson, but then he fights Tank. It's like, well, if Tank said he good, he good. He always been good. Like, what's wrong? I'm like, bro, come on, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all really are tripping. They're not gonna last that long though. Because they try to throw every boxer under the bus just for 1 or 2 fighters. Like, you ain't gotta do that, man. Canelo and all these guys, they're gonna be big name boxers regardless. Like how they doing Benavidez right now. Benavidez is the only boxer in the game. Well, I ain't gonna say the only boxer, but he's a young fighter. It's only a couple of fighters that's trying to make big fights right now. Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, Benavidez, Tim Tszyu, Devin Haney. You could throw Ryan Garcia in there. Cause I done seen Teofimo turn down Ryan Garcia last year. So I can definitely throw him in there. He already fought Tank and Devin, so it's only a couple of guys who are really making big fights right now. You know what I'm saying? And those be the main ones where people say, man, he ducking. Nah, man. It ain't like that. But then they'll say, well, you can't say this guy's ducking. Like, bro, I don't even get into that because all of y'all wrong. Like, ain't nobody passing up millions of dollars. to fight somebody. Like if I'm already fighting Tank for free in sparring, I told everybody a couple of months before that sparring video came out when I was on here. I don't know if you was in the chat that day. I had said something about that go good. Y'all was in here asking me, how did that sparring video versus Tank and Devin Haney go? I said Devin Haney won, and it was just a regular fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody getting knocked out or nothing like that. I said it was a good fight. And as you can see, everything I said about the fight, sparring match, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? But what people get trapped in though, when people fall, basically when people get things mixed up at, and you got to realize this too. If you ever start a YouTube channel, tell the truth, because you might not be able to do anything today as far as making money like these other guys do. But in 10 years, 20 years, 15 years, wherever, whenever, the fans gonna realize, hey man, this guy was telling the truth in 2024. This guy named Can't Face It Boxing, before Ryan Garcia got in the ring, he said Ryan Garcia could possibly knock out Devin Haney with a left hook. And this guy's a Devin Haney fan. Oh my God, this guy said Matias will lose to Liam Paro. And everybody said he was a boogeyman. Oh my God, this guy said Munguia and Berlanga was gonna fight each other. You know what I'm saying? So I always do that. I can't tell you how many fights I predicted already. I can't tell you. When I said that Tank could possibly fight Rayo, De Los Santos, or Frank Martin, I said that like in January. People, and I said no Pitbull. Not right now. I said Pitbull possibly could be next. I said Pitbull could possibly be next for Tank in January. I'm talking about the fight that was gonna come up if he would have beat Rayo. I had announced that like 9 months ago. 9 months ago I announced it. But you know what fans will do? They'll let somebody else steal my information, then they'll go to their page, knowing I said it already. I'll be like, man, that's messed up, bro. But I don't get on here complaining like, man, y'all letting these guys steal my material. I don't throw no fits. I just be like, oh, it's cool. Because I still got more material, bro. I'm announcing fights early right now. I ain't never announced on this page that Tank and Shakur was going to fight this year. It's a lot of other people that said that. I never announced that Tank was going to fight Lomachenko. It was a lot of other channels that said, yeah, Lomachenko and Tank next. I said, no, it's not, bro. You know what I'm saying? So without people like you supporting, you know what I'm saying? That's how I keep myself real. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is to it. People don't know it, man. I almost lost my channel a couple of times. Like the first time when I stopped going live for a while, this was like when the Ryan Garcia stuff was going on. I had almost like lost my channel, so I had to stop posting for a little while. And then you had people that was like supposedly true supporters. I was telling them, I was like, hey man, I can't really post like that right now. You know, I got some stuff going on my channel right now. And then people like, oh man, like trying to act like somebody ran me off of YouTube. I'm like, bro, y'all don't even know what I got going on. Like, why would I come on YouTube and complain about a whole bunch of stuff that nobody know about to people I don't know? You know what I'm saying? That's when I started seeing weird stuff. I was like, bro, I'm just gonna put this stuff out for people who do want to hear, and people who don't, they don't. But yeah, they don't understand, bro. A lot of people don't want me putting out this information. This is top secret news. That's why it's only one person in here right now. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I see other people yelling at people or blocking people or yelling at them on YouTube channels, I understand now, because bro, you can get 1,000 things right on YouTube, and people will still get on here and call you a liar if you say something about a boxer. And turns out it's right. Just to be honest with you. Like when everybody was sitting up here, you got the biggest channels on YouTube that was running around saying Ryan Garcia did not fail a drug test. He didn't fail a PED test. And look how wrong. And nobody cared that they said that. None of the fans said, "Oh my God, this guy lied. Ryan Garcia did take a PED test." They was like, "Oh, we don't care. Devin Haney still got knocked out." Wow. Okay. Now go good. If you was boxing right now, if you was boxing, go good, and you got in the ring right, and you was basically beating the crap out of somebody, and the guy end up knocking you out in the last round, and I get on here and I'm like, man, they cheated Go Good, man. Y'all just gonna let Go Good get knocked out like that, and he fought a guy with PEDs? You know what the fans would have said? I don't care. I seen him get knocked out. He couldn't get past the left hook. That ain't no PEDs. So guess who would have been the only person on here defending you? Me. These other guys, they don't care, man. They don't care. But wait till they. But these the same guys that be like, man, I want my kids on here to box. They don't be caring about that. They'll be the first ones to say they want their kids to box and stuff like that, though. So it's weird. We gotta get back to real boxing, though. If we don't, we're gonna lose the sport. We really are. We're really gonna lose the sport. I think the worst thing about boxing right now is that the tougher fights we take, the worse it gets. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people been saying that we haven't won any fights in Saudi Arabia since the Riyadh season started. I mean, that's because everybody's taking tough fights. I mean, everybody's taking tough fights right now. Everybody. It is very tough fights going on right now. It is some very tough fights being made right now. And I don't think the fans understand that. It is some very tough fights being made. Even with the Jarrett Anderson fight that he just took, that was a tough fight, man. That guy Bacoli, he's an animal. It's some very tough fights out here, but yeah, man, you gotta live out there. You live and you learn, though. You definitely live and you learn. Yeah, this is why boxing is it got to get back to where it used to be. If it doesn't, it's gonna get lost. But I think Mike Tyson gonna have the biggest pay-per-view of the year, though. It's not even gonna be close. He definitely gonna have the biggest pay-per-view of the year. Yep. But that's the way it goes in boxing, man. It's the new era. It definitely needs a facelift. Hold on, let me see what my bet I did. Over 5. It was 5 hits. Dang, let me see that real quick. Oh yeah. Dang, you don't even look like you in here right now. That's crazy. They making it seem like you're not even in here right now. That's crazy. Let me see if I can show the screen. Oh yeah, Mike still got a lot of fans. What? Hey, you saw that press conference Sunday? I was gonna announce it. Okay, it's all good. You seen that press conference Sunday? Man, it was crazy. They had a press conference Sunday. Bro, you would have thought, because you know UFC was the day before. Man, you would have thought like, okay, Mike Tyson's having a press conference on Sunday. I was gonna put a video up. You know, I be having so much news coming through that I forgot to post the video, but man, it was so many people up there at a press conference on Sunday. Mike Tyson had the press conference with Jake Paul. Bro, them fans is not playing, bro. The first press conference they had, it was wrapped around the street. Like for the reporters that was going into the press conference, it was wrapped around the street, like all the way around. It had to be like 1,000 people out there trying to get in to just to report the fight. Man, Mike Tyson is huge, man. These fighters, they don't understand, man. They do not understand. Floyd Mayweather sold a lot of fights and stuff like that, but the way Mike Tyson did it, he's still selling more fights than Floyd Mayweather, because Mike Tyson just a different guy, man. He just is. Mike Tyson didn't need the money and stuff like that to get fans to come and watch him fight. It's like a different, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I gotta look it up too, because I ain't watched the whole thing. Mike Tyson didn't need the money, like, you know how Floyd had the money and everything to kind of bring the fans in. He already had the skills. Floyd was a better fighter when he was younger than he was when he got older. But when he got the money and everything, that's when the fans start coming in, and a lot of fans start hating on him and say, "Oh man, I don't like Floyd with the money." That's why I really don't pay attention to Canelo and everything, because when people bring up Canelo makes a lot of money and stuff like that, those same fans used to hate when Floyd talked about money. They was like, "Oh, he cares about his money and everything else." But with Canelo, they like, "Oh well, Canelo makes this much money and he needs $100 million, $150 million. He don't need the money. He don't need the turkey out of sheep. He got money. All these guys just want paydays." Bro, y'all sound just like Floyd, bro. The fans don't even talk like Floyd fans. They talk like Floyd. Like, listen to them when they talk about Canelo these days. They be like, "Well, Canelo got this much money." I'm like, bro, y'all sound like Floyd Mayweather, the same guy y'all don't like. Like, they don't even know it, bro. They don't even know it. They don't even know it. It's gotten to the point now they don't even talk about, like, when we was watching Floyd, we didn't care about how much money Floyd made. I didn't care how much money Floyd made. I had to look it up recently how much he made against Canelo. Who cares? But when they talk about the money and the pay-per-views, they sound just like Floyd, man. So it's kind of like, bro, y'all sound like the guy y'all don't like. That's insane. That is insane to me. Like, that blows my mind. But none of those guys will ever be on Mike Tyson level. Mike Tyson took hard fights. He didn't have to build it up. He didn't have to do this, that. Mike Tyson just took the hard fights, even after he got out of jail. Took hard fights. That's what people don't understand. The only reason fans still locked in to Mike Tyson, because they know he's gonna take the hard fights. I think, shoot, Mike Tyson was like part of that first pay-per-view. Let me see what the first pay-per-view was. The first pay-per-view boxing match. The first home pay-per-view boxing match was Floyd Patterson in 1960. Okay, that's gonna be a stat I'm gonna look up later on. But as far as in the 90s, Mike Tyson helped create that, man. Like the way the pay-per-view is right now, Mike Tyson helped create that. He helped create it. It was insane when Mike Tyson was doing pay-per-views in the 90s. Yeah, that's insane. I didn't know that. Hey, I'm gonna have to do a video on that. I didn't know that. 1960? Bro, what? I didn't even know that. That is insane. I'm gonna have to do a video on that. I didn't know that. We just figured it out just now. Yeah, that's when they spoke Sunday. I didn't know that. The first pay-per-view was what, 1960? That's crazy. Wow. I'm gonna have to do a video on that. Cause in the 90s, the first people I seen that was doing pay-per-views back then when I was a kid was Mike Tyson, and I seen Dennis Rodman and Karl Malone. They was on WCW or something like that. When they had the little wrestling match after the Bulls won the championship. Those were like some of the first pay-per-views I seen back then. But these guys was everywhere. You gotta think about it. Mike Tyson and Dennis Rodman, they were like huge stars back then. Humongous. You know a guy's a huge star when he has his own shoe and own personality and everything. He's on the team with Michael Jordan, so that just lets you know how big of a star Dennis Rodman was. That dude was on I think WCW or something like that, wrestling. That's when I realized, I was like, man, Dennis Rodman is tall. You know, on TV, all those guys look small. Yeah, 1960 is crazy, man. Subscribers mail $2 to watch. They had to mail $2 in. That's crazy. They had to mail $2. Yeah, but this is stuff that fans don't really talk about. You know what I'm saying? They think that everything is about a pay-per-view now. Yeah, I don't know. It don't look right. That don't look right. I gotta do some research on that. I'm gonna definitely have to do some research on that. Because people would listen to the radio back then, right? Could be true. 25,000 people. They say teleprompter, so I don't know. That sounds kind of odd, but I gotta research that. Because in the 90s, it was still hard to do a pay-per-view. It was very hard to do one. You had to call in and make sure everything was set up. You had to have cable guys come out the week before. Yeah, I don't even think they had color TV back then. They still had antenna TVs back then. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people was listening to the fights on the radio back then, so I'm kind of like, what? They had to be ultra. You had to be ultra rich or something like that, or have some kind of technology from the future or something to be able to watch. I don't know. It got to be some kind of twist behind that. I think that was some wiki information. So I got to figure out what's going on with that. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh yeah, this the fight that's coming on this weekend over Floyd. Yeah, they got a little decent fight card coming on. But yeah, man, they're not a lot of these fans. They're not gonna get the big fights they think they're gonna get these next couple of months. Like I've said, man, all these guys don't put together big fights, man. Everybody's an investment these days in boxing. The guys who are fighting the big fights right now are the guys that fans don't really. They don't want to consider the face of anything. You know what I'm saying? They'll watch them and they'll enjoy the fights, but they won't consider them the face of anything. No matter how many tough fights you take, you got to be a chosen person these days. Because I got a video coming out soon where I'm explaining that it's only a couple of boxers in boxing that do everything the fans say. Like every time the fans say, "Hey man, I want you to fight this guy, fight that guy, fight that guy, fight that guy," those are the boxers that the fans make fun of. The boxers that don't fight who people want them to fight, those are the fighters that the fans fight over. It's almost like the girl in school who doesn't like the guy, but he's over there like drooling over her. And she's like, bro, I don't like this guy. But he's still like, man, I love her, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like that. Canelo's giving us Berlanga right now. People are like, hey, man, I'm just going to take it. I'm like, okay, I'm going to save my $100, but you enjoy, you know what I'm saying? You enjoy doing that. Yeah, it's definitely backfiring. It's a lot of stuff that gets talked about these days, but a lot of things get swept under the rug, man. A lot of stuff gets swept. But man, fans are just too sensitive these days, bro. It's just way too sensitive. Yeah, I'm streaming it, man. From now on, if it's not like a fighter I like, I'm streaming it. I don't care what nobody say. I'm streaming it. Oh, matter of fact, man, hit me up early this time too, bro. Hit me up early so I know. You know what I'm saying? So you won't get caught like last time with that UFC situation. Yeah, hit me up early. Friday and Saturday. Yeah, they want to see him win. I mean, I have no problem with people wanting to see him win, but man, what type of fight do you actually want to see him win? Then I'm hearing people say now, oh well, Canelo wants to fight possibly the winner of Berlanga. I mean not Berlanga, but Bivol and Bitterville. See now, let me tell you something real quick before I get up out of here. Go good. Let me tell you what's going on now. Now Canelo is scared. Canelo is such a loser, bro. Canelo is scared that Benavidez is going to beat Bivol or Bitterville. If he beats Bitterville, that's going to be worse. I know everybody's sitting up here laughing about him going 12 rounds with the dude Vozick recently, who's a Hall of Famer. I never knew that going 12 rounds with a Hall of Famer is you consider trash, but the fact that he went 12 rounds with that guy, you know, Benavidez is now the mandatory for and then I told people that Dave Morrell wasn't ready. Even though I like Dave Morrell, but he's not ready, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's not ready yet. He only has like 10 fights, 11 fights. He's not ready yet. But and now a lot of fans like, man, he looked bad his last fight. What? How did he look bad? Like, he moved up one weight class and he went 12 rounds. That's not bad. But I don't know. I guess Canelo's the only person who can go 12 rounds with somebody and then it's not good. You know, Canelo didn't look that good against John Ryder or Charlo or what's his name? Munguia. He went 12 rounds with all those guys. But if Benavidez go 12 rounds with them same people got high expectations for Benavidez. They treat Benavidez like a boxing god. Canelo go 12 rounds with John Ryder, it's cool. If Benavidez go 12 rounds with John Ryder, oh man, nah, he ain't ready. But Morrell, he definitely not ready. Definitely not ready. I heard a lot of people saying that he was gonna knock out Benavidez. I definitely want to make that bet. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna try to. The only thing we can do right now, go good, is make money off of people's hate. If they hate Benavidez and they want to see him lose, we're gonna have to make money off of it. Even when Devin Haney come back, we're gonna have to make money off of it. The first fight he come back, they're gonna bet against him. And you're gonna have to make a lot of money off of it. That's all it is to it. You gotta make money off people's ignorance and stupidity. That's all it is. That's the only thing we can do. That's the only thing we can do. But I know one thing. I put out that video of Madrimov the other day. People don't realize Madrimov been 160. He been the same size as Canelo for like almost 10 years. That dude was huge. He been on 168. But Benavidez, Canelo don't want to fight. He wants to fight Bivol or Bitterbill. He knows that Benavidez beat one of those guys before he does, he's done. Especially if he fights Bivol. Oh my God. If he fights Bivol and beats Bivol, the guy who beat Canelo's done. Nobody can run around and say, oh man, Benavidez can't do nothing with Canelo. And he beat Bivol. So Canelo doesn't want him to fight Bivol. Even if Canelo got to go out there and lose another time to Bivol, he'll rather do that than let Benavidez jump in the way and fight. He wanted Benavidez to lose before he even get that chance. So they were hoping that Benavidez was going to lose to that Voza guy. A lot of people was picking him to lose. A lot of people. They was like, he fighting 175. He fights somebody his same size now. He going to lose. So yeah, they definitely Benavidez is definitely somebody who they want to see lose right now. But if he goes out there and beat Bivol and Bitterbill, because he's the mandatory right now. They want to give him one more fight before that happens. But if he goes out there and beat Bivol or somebody before Canelo is able to fight him, because Canelo already lost to him, that's going to be way worse than anything that could ever happen to anybody. It's going to shut the whole. That's why I said a lot of the. Bro, trust me. In like a year or two, bro, watch. They'll start coming back over here. They'll be like, oh, man, you was right, man. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't even know who you are. It's going to happen eventually. Trust me. It's definitely going to happen eventually. It's happening now, to be honest with you. Everybody that said there was a boogeyman and stuff like that has lost. Everybody that said it was going to beat every fighter they said was going to beat Devin Haney has lost already. If you think about it, Pitbull just lost. Who else just lost? Matias just lost. You had Teofimo look bad. He's already lost a couple of times. Well, really, there were robberies. Should have lost a couple of times. Losing to Kambosos is like losing twice. So he lost to Kambosos. He got the Lomachenko win, but come on. So if you really think about it, they want to line certain fighters up to lose, but it's not going good right now, man. The only thing they're doing right now is putting pressure on fighters who's not ready. A lot of these guys are not ready to fight like that. See, Devin Haney, he can take a tough fight every 6 months. A lot of these guys, they haven't even taken one tough fight yet. Losing to Liam Paro is not like losing to Tank Davis or something like that. That's Liam Paro. That ain't Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? Imagine what Tank Davis would have did to somebody like Matias. So Liam Paro, that's not the same thing as a Tank Davis. So a lot of these fans starting to realize now, man, I'm starting to get all my fighters beat because I think that he's ready, but he's really not. I know they're not ready, bro. These guys can't fight tough fights every 6 months. They can't do it. That's why a lot of fighters right now are not calling out Ryan Garcia. The only person that called out Ryan Garcia was Virgil Ortiz. That's it. Everybody else don't want to fight Ryan Garcia because they know what time it is. And people always say, Ryan Garcia, you know, he the money man. Well, why don't nobody want to fight Ryan Garcia? Now, that's the person they really ducking. We want to talk about ducking? That's what's getting ducked right now. They don't want to fight him. They scared to fight him. They don't know what weight class he's in. They say PEDs don't matter. I agree. They don't matter. Jump in the ring with Ryan Garcia, see what happens. Jump in the ring with him and see what happens. You're going to get destroyed. Yeah, it's not going to be a rematch in that fight. Them dudes, they don't care about no rematch. The only people that put them rematch clauses in the fight is the promoters. Yeah, that's the only one, right? The Bivol and Bitterbeard, they don't care about no rematch. Them dudes, they don't care about losing. To be honest with you, them dudes don't care about losing. It's only certain promotional companies that do that. Like right now, they talking about because I know Benavidez is gonna be up next, so it's all good. Benavidez is the truth, so I already know he's up next. They better hope Benavidez don't get the Bivol or Bitterbeard, which I know he is. And if he beats them, it's a wrap. I'm telling you, Canelo cannot walk around with Benavidez beating up on a guy like Bitterbeard or Bivol. It can't happen, man. He's gonna shut down boxing. He's gonna shut down boxing. You can't go out there and have Benavidez avenge your loss for you. So he went out there and beat a guy that you couldn't beat, and you didn't want a rematch. Oh no. Oh no. Benavidez ain't retiring right now. Nah, he ain't retiring right now. I say he got about 1 or 2 more fights. He ain't gonna retire right now though. He's definitely not gonna retire. But if his body breaks down again, he might start to think about it. Because when I was watching his workout video a couple of months before he hurt his knee or whatever he had happened to him, I seen his knee was kind of like dragging a little bit, and I was like, bro, I haven't been watching Bitterbeard that long, but he looked like his leg was kind of dragging. If you look at the video, I think I got it on my shorts. If you look up Bitterbeard on my short videos, but you could tell like his leg was dragging before he hurt his meniscus or whatever. And if you go to the prediction video I put up, a Bitterbeard and Bivol, they showed the surgery when he was healing from the surgery on the prediction video in the doctor's office. They showed the cut and everything on his knee. And if you look at that video, he's dragging his leg a little bit. So I kind of noticed that his body was breaking it down a little bit, but his jab is he got a serious jab, man. His jab is too much. I don't know if Bivol can handle that jab, to be honest with you. Until somebody figures out that jab that he has, I think he's gonna be a problem. So I think he has 1 or 2 more fights at least. But Bitterbeard, he said something that was very interesting to me though. He said he watched Benavidez fight more than he did Canelo. And they said, well, how do you feel about fighting Canelo? He was like, man, come on. I'm not finna fight no Canelo, man. He said, I think I seen that guy fight like one time. He said, I saw him fight like 1 or 2 rounds or something like that. He said he don't like how Canelo fight. He said he'll fight him, but he's basically saying like it wasn't nothing special that he seen, but he seen Benavidez fight a little like one time. But Benavidez, yeah, he'll fight those guys, but he don't look at them as a threat. And he said if Benavidez want to fight him, yeah, come in the weight class to fight. He said, yeah, I'll fight Benavidez ASAP. Whatever he wants to do. Yeah, no. You're not the only one. Absolutely not. Anthony Yard looks huge. He looks huge. I don't know, bro. I don't like cause I remember so many things, but I seen something recently where somebody said he was trying to go to cruiserweight or something like that. Have y'all heard anything about that? I heard something about him being at cruiserweight. Let me look that up. I heard something about he could possibly be at cruiserweight. Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Let me post this real quick. Where is it at? This was in January this year. That was January this year. And somebody said he'll get destroyed at cruiserweight. Yeah. I mean, if he's draining himself to make 175, he might not get destroyed, but I don't know. Right now, I don't like his gas tank, man. His gas tank is kind of. Then I also heard that Usyk was trying to go back to cruiserweight, so that's definitely not a fight he need to take right now. With Usyk, nah. Yeah, he's a cruiserweight in my eyes, though. I always thought he was a cruiserweight when I seen him, but yeah, he's huge for 175. But I'm not gonna lie though, I got a friend who's like he used to be at like 190. He used to cut down from like 220, 230 to like 190. Sometimes those guys, the weight just fall off those guys. I'm talking about the weight just comes off. They don't even try to lose the weight. As soon as they start basically working out, the weight just fall off when they get in fight shape. So he might be one of those guys where the weight just falls off. Because he's not as big as he used to be. Like he used to be more. He was a lot more muscular than he is now. But yeah, I think he cuts weight. I definitely think he cuts weight. Not more than Zerto though. Zerto looks huge. Bro, Zerto went from light heavyweight to cruiserweight, and he still looks huge at cruiserweight. He looks bigger at cruiserweight than he did at light heavyweight. I'm talking about he looks big. And he's fighting other cruiserweights. Like, dang, this guy's huge, bro. Zerto bigger than Deontay Wilder. Yeah, I think Yard's cutting a lot of weight, man. But I think he might be too small for 200 because a lot of those guys at cruiserweight, they're going straight to heavyweight. I know that dude Richard Riakpo, he going to heavyweight. The guy who just fought Billiam Smith, so that'll be a tough fight, man. And I was just watching Yard and Beterbiev earlier today. The way he got beat up in that first round, man, I don't know, man. Cruiserweight might be too big for him. Depending on who he gonna fight. He might have a chance against like McAboo or somebody. But who knows? Canelo tried to go to cruiserweight. That dude almost fought at cruiserweight, which is crazy when you think about it. Canelo almost fought at cruiserweight. But that's why I put pressure on these other fighters, though. If Canelo going up to fight at 175 and cruiserweight, these other guys got to challenge themselves, too. I can't sit around and talk about Canelo all day, and these guys ain't doing nothing. You got to get held to the same standard. Yeah, but Benavidez, he's gonna be excellent at 175. Though a lot of people sleeping on him at 175. They think going 12 rounds with a future Hall of Famer is a bad thing. That's crazy. They treating Benavidez like he's George Foreman or somebody. This dude went up to 175 and went 12 rounds, and everybody's like, "Oh, he's terrible." Like, whoa, hold on now. What are we doing? Like, what are we really doing? Yeah, I got to start talking about my dog Benavidez a lot more too. He definitely don't get the credit he deserves. Benavidez made it cool to chase big fights again. I don't know if everybody know that, but these young guys like him and Haney and Ryan Garcia too as well, I still give him credit even though he's a piece of crap sometimes. They made it cool to chase big fights again. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, a lot of people that but you gotta be but a couple of weeks ago, everybody thought Rayo was a bum, man. Getting knocked out by De Los Santos, man, it mean a lot to these people, man. Getting knocked out by De Los Santos, bro. They really like they gave him no chance after he got knocked out by De Los Santos. They like, oh, he's a bum. So that's the reason why that De Los Santos knockout was like, and people don't even know he was a late replacement. So De Los Santos kind of surprised him, but that De Los Santos loss, man, they put too much stock in the one loss. Rayo wasn't getting no credit, bro, for a couple of weeks ago. I can't even cap to you. They didn't give Rayo any credit, bro. Any credit. Nobody had Rayo beating Pitbull. Nobody. But Steve Claggett, he fought a lot of people, though. Steve Claggett fought a lot of people. I told everybody that Steve Claggett was going 12 rounds with Teofimo. Oh, yeah. Steve Claggett he's not a terrible fighter. That guy that Keyshawn Davis went 10 rounds with, Mariano, Steve Claggett beat him up a couple of months ago, a couple of years ago, like a year or two ago. And Mariano, you saw what he was doing with Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis couldn't really hurt him. And Steve Claggett was giving that guy the business. Steve Claggett got a lot of losses because he fight anybody at any time. That's why. That's why I knew he was gonna go 12 rounds, even with 6 losses. Yeah, Steve Claggett is way better than his record says. That's why everybody said, man, Teofimo gonna knock out Steve Claggett. I was like, no, sir. No, he's not. He will not. He will not be knocking out Steve Claggett. And his face was tore up at the end of that fight. Steve Claggett tried to win that fight. He possibly, man. Hey, we go back and look at that fight, man. Steve Claggett possibly won that fight. But yeah, Rayo, he didn't get the respect, man, he deserved. I know a lot of people jumping on the bandwagon now, but you know that happens. They did the same thing with Pitbull. I told everybody that Pitbull was a good fighter before he fought Tank. Everybody said he was a bum. Tank was fighting a bum, and it's crazy because now people really don't criticize who Tank fight, but when he was fighting Pitbull, people said they didn't want to see it. Pitbull was trash. Tank just went 12 rounds with a bum and everything else. So, you know, the fans, man, they get extreme. And a lot of these guys who do rankings on Box Rec, they ain't no different. But yeah, Steve Claggett, I see why they have Rayo's really not a 140 guy anyway. That was his first fight at 140. That's why they have him below Steve Claggett too. I think Steve Claggett been there his whole career, but that's why he ranked higher. Ryo only got one fight at 140, and I don't think they updated it yet either. That's the reason why, though. I understand why you're saying that. So that makes sense, yeah. That definitely makes a lot of sense. That's a good fight, to be honest with you. That's actually a real good fight. I don't know what Josh Taylor wants to do next. I have no idea what Josh Taylor wants to do. That's a good fight. Jermaine Ortiz needs a good fight, man. He needs to really get a good opportunity. I would like to see. Nah, I can't put that together. But I would like to see Jermaine Ortiz fight somebody, a contender or a champion or something like that. I think he's still good at 140. But 140 is a deep division, man. It's gonna be hard for guys to get a chance at a belt. It's gonna be very hard. It's gonna be a very hard. It's gonna be very rough to get a belt at 140 now. I wonder what they got Pulo and Liam Paro gonna do. They said Liam Paro was gonna fight him, but I don't know what's going on now. I don't know. But I know who Keyshawn Davis fighting next though. That's the only thing I do know that's going on. I know who he's fighting next. I already announced that Cordina fight with I actually knew Cordina was gonna fight Shakur Stevenson like a month and a half ago. I forgot to announce it. To be honest with you, I knew about that a month and a half ago. Because Joe Cordina said I'm moving up to 135 and I want to fight Shakur Stevenson. I was like, oh, I know he's gonna fight him then. Guaranteed. And that's what happened. A lot of people was thinking I definitely knew that wasn't gonna happen. Yeah, it's hard to make fights these days. It was hard to make Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. If y'all don't remember, Ryan Garcia had to go over Oscar De La Hoya's head to make the Devin Haney fight. He didn't want to make that fight right now, so he went ahead and made that fight though. So a lot of these fights, you gotta really like force yourself to get these fights. You gotta go against your promoter and everything to make these fights happen. But I don't know, man. Josh Taylor just fought Catterall, so we gotta see. I don't know. I don't know where he's at right now in his career. He didn't look bad at his last fight. I actually thought it was pretty close. I actually thought that Catterall fought better in the last fight than this fight, but Josh Taylor was a lot more aggressive in this fight than he was the first fight. To be honest with you. Yeah, I wanted to just chalk that up with you though. Boxing realist. I'm finna head on out, man. I'm gonna see y'all in the morning tomorrow. I'm gonna go live tomorrow and chop it up with y'all. I just wanted to spit them facts to my dog real quick. Go good, man. Appreciate you for coming through, man. I'm gonna definitely drop some more information though. I'm gonna actually, hey, since you said something about Jermaine Ortiz and Josh Taylor, I'm gonna look up some stuff tonight and see what their next fights are. If I can figure out what their next fights is tonight, I'm gonna post it probably tonight or in the morning. I'm gonna look that up right now. That's a good idea. I'm gonna check that out, man. All right, good night, bro. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to my dog, go good too, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through, man. But if I get that information, but you can look at that Keyshawn video I just posted, and you can find out who he fighting next. I just posted that though. I definitely know about that. That's gonna be a good fight too. Y'all know who the guy is, but I can't really say it out loud. I know he wants to keep it a secret, so that's why I ain't put it in the title. But if you look at the video I just posted, It'll tell you that his opponent is the next opponent. Pretty good guy. He almost got 100% knockout rate. But that's all I got, man. Appreciate it coming through.